So before the show starts, I see there's 5 of you watching right now. I got an issue in MapleStory I gotta talk about. They have this new event where I gotta pick 3 characters to be like my main characters, and I have no clue. Absolutely zero idea who I'm gonna pick for my 3 characters, man. Like I have... And you didn't go asleep. I did. I slept. I slept. We slept. I slept a lot. It was good. I had a nap. I did stay up late though. So there's always that unfortunate reality. But Eggman today is exciting. Like other than my MapleStory woes, it's Eggman tournament today. Please sign up. I know he does last minute signups at I think 8 o'clock EST. He opens up for any kind of last minute signups. So yeah, if you're thinking about playing, you got the time to play, I would definitely consider signing up. Make this we gotta prove to Eggman that it's the Digimon card game is still worth doing stuff for. As much as I'm a part of Eggman events, I'm not really in control of what funny enough as I don't have my fingers in the pot in terms of what events happen on Eggman events. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta prove that. Gotta prove ourselves. Mostly what I'm getting at here to a good old Egg Boy at the top. Also, if he for whatever reason decides to be in the chat, y'all better say happy birthday because it is definitely Eggman's birthday today. So that's all 9 of you in the chat right now, or not in the chat, but all 9 of you with your viewing experience. If you see Eggman, at least like I how do I say this? I absolutely adore my lurkers. I am myself a lurker. Like 99% of the time, I'm just lurking. I'm never speaking to people in terms of chat. So I have respect to you people. So I want, like, if you see Eggman in the chat, I'm gonna like just mentally say happy birthday, and I'm sure that energy will go out to something positive at some point. The signups it should be linked in the description below. Maybe I managed to mess that up. Let me double check that on for you guys. I'm pretty sure I linked the correct thing in the description. I hope. At least I hope I did. Yeah. No, the link below still works. $8. So, I think we got like 20 something people signed up, which is pretty good considering that Eggman hasn't, like, people aren't accustomed to watching Eggman at this point or looking out for Eggman event stuff at this point. So, I'd love it for more people to sign up. That being said, I mean, I'm pretty happy with things. I think we can switch it to me. Where am I? Up this. We got. Yeah. Get it. Transfer it to a different screen. Ugh. Transfer it to a different screen, if you will. I got sent the Eggman spreadsheet of all the responses, so I gotta go through that. But oh, it's like blurry. Oh, because it's like, no more blurry. Stop it. Stop. Like brushed my hair last night, and I feel like light. I feel poofy. You know what I mean? Long hair woes, I guess. Curly hair woes, mostly. BCGO games for a little bit? Sounds good with me. We can also talk about Eagles last night. Eagles, what ended up doing well? It was like Dexter Greymon did okay. What was it that won? Why can't I remember what won? He always posts a top 8 or whatever, and you would think that I would do the due diligence of double checking. Oh, I can't think. Purple hybrid? Oh, it was a purple hybrid mirror in the final, wasn't it? Something like that. Huh. Ow. But yeah, I think I'm just play some TCGO games for a little bit. Get the chat, get the stream warmed up, if you will. We'll have Ben from Hyper Coliseum here to join me for the tournament. It'll be exciting. Yeah, no, I was surprised that, I guess, like, I don't know if it's safe to say I was surprised. I don't know if, yeah, I don't, like, so Gallant, right? Gallant was like the one everyone's afraid of. When does Eggman show up? I don't know when Eggman shows up. I don't think Eggman's gonna show up, to be honest. I don't necessarily think he's going to. He's in charge of the reins in terms of he's like head judge, head tournament organizer tonight, so I don't know if he's gonna. Oh, when does Eggman start? Oh, at 8:30. So in an hour. 8:30 Eastern. We can go back. Go back to this screen for a little bit. Yeah, no, all the information's right there. It starts in an hour. Link is in the description below if you need to find it. It's $8 entry. Yeah, that's it. That's just kind of it. $8 entry, right? I don't see no Maple Story. Like, I mean, it's there. It's going. I was just explaining that I have this big issue right now. They have a new event, and I have to pick like my top 3 decks or my not decks. Oh my god, my top 3 characters, and they have to be my champions for my account for like the next event. And I'm like, I don't know who to pick. Maple Story is about leveling like 10 million characters. You want me to pick 3? I have like 30 characters. Like, how am I? What? They're out of their goddamn minds. That's really just it, honestly. Let's play some Ruru. Let's see how Ruru does for me this afternoon, this evening. I think it's evening at this point. God, I love Gabu, man. Oh, that new Omnimon. That new Omnimon might be pretty good in good old Ruru. That's all I'm saying. Very excited. I'm pretty excited about the new Omnimon for Ruru. We keep this hand, especially if I go first. But it doesn't look like I'm going first, so that's unfortunate. But yeah, no, Gallimon. Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're just cooked against this. Oh my god. Oh, rest in peace. Okay, wait. We got plays. We can Evo this. Find me. Ooh. Wait, no, I need level 5. That's so unfortunate. Oh, but I could risk it and find a level 5, right? I'm gonna regret that. I'm so regretting that. I'm regretting it already. Yeah, definitely regretting it already. Oh, and there goes my Omni too. That sucks. And then we just hard play this. They go to 3, but like, there's nothing better I could do. I get my level 5. All my training's to the bottom game? Really? That's so annoying. But yeah, Gallant, I feel like Gallant underperformed. I think people are still trying to figure out how the new X stuff really is going to get incorporated. But I think, it'd be interesting to figure out how much of it is, people still trying to figure out what the ratios should be versus how much, oh, you guys can't see my raising area with my camera like this. Oh. Someone should say that. There we go. Make me itty bitty. You can see my raising area. But, and how much of is it like we're just missing the good stuff from BT19? You're gonna do this to me. You're gonna do this to me. I guess you're gonna mill. Man, we already... Man, it's crazy to me how easy it is for Beals or Demon Lords to get 10 in trash. Like, all we did was resolve Lucimon turn 1 into turn 2 because no one really has a turn 1. Get rid of a level 3, right? I think 7 Demons is such a good deck to go first. It's kind of gross. All right, my guy gets de-digivolved. Rivals Barrage. Oh, you don't have 10 in trash? That's funny. Well, now you don't, but that's funny. Alright, well, I guess we hope we find it. I'm gonna give you blocker. Not that I don't think blocker actually matters here. I'm gonna use this. Gain 1k, and then we're going to Evo here. Find another mat. It's not really what I was looking for. I'm looking for level 5 game. Oh, that's not good. I guess it's these two. It's gotta be these two. Which sucks. And then we... Oh, I have to discard a card. I guess it's gonna have to be this guy. Ugh, I already regret not having the... I regret so much not having the stupid level 5 now. Ugh. We will... Evo here. Okay. Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. We still haven't drawn into our guy, but at least we do this. Watch this. Level 5. Oh my god, really? Oh, I hate this game, man. Oh boy, do I hate this game. Oh, that's so annoying. Dang it. At least I can attack. See how this goes. Draw. Still no. Okay. We will use that. Send this back. I will attack here. That's good. I'm going to use this. And then going to training. Evo here. You into this. Gonna Evo here. It's kind of bad to Evo there, but we'll use it. We'll discard this. This should put me back to 1, right? I don't have any more draws, which is really bad. But I will attack. Discard one of these. We'll use it. We'll get to delete that guy. Well, we will use this. Go into this for 1. Unsuspend. Nice. Then I will... It's probably a bad play, but I mean, whatever. Use
go into this guy for 5. Oof. And then we will use... What will we put to the bottom of the deck? You know what? I think I'm gonna put this to the bottom of the deck. And just let him play with a ton of memory. Like, he's at 0 security, right? Like, just let him play with like a trillion memory this turn, and then see where it goes from here. I don't think that was bad. The evade evade would have been good, but like you gotta like they have the stupid Beelzemon, so like the thing that's so there is no easy way to, how do I word this? Also, if I had Omnimon there, I would have just won, or Blitz Omni. But there's no one thing that like stops 7 Demon Lords. They have an answer for everything. Like if I have the evade Melga, then they just play Beels, Digivolve me. I don't have evade anymore, and then they play another guy to do whatever they want. All right, what are they gonna get off of Rival's Barrage? Probably Beels, now that I think about it, which is fine. Okay, Lucemon for cheap. I'll probably just delete Matt here. Yep, so that was for 4. That probably uses most of their reductions. Actually don't know how many reductions they used there. Effect 1, 2, 3. They used 3 of them. Oh, Digivolve. Okay, sure. What is it? Digivolve 2 or 3? Okay. Still fine. And then like ruin mode me. I could see that. We'll do this. Use... What do we put back? We can put back a Matt and Omni. Is that all we really need back? I think that's all we really need back. We'll not use that to prevent being deleted. Now what's their play? Just delete my guy, right? Calling, we're gonna bring back, yeah, we're gonna bring back Creepy. And then, we're gonna delete our own guy. We'll get to tuck something. What did I guess we tucked, we tucked Creepy off of that? Is that what happened? Oh, we did. Oh no, there's another. I think we did tuck Creepy, and then there's just another one. Alright, so Creepymon. Sure. Wait. What? Oh, did they misplay? Oh, did they not have enough memory to play Creepy or anything else after that? Because they used all the reductions? That might be it. They might have just not had... I think they used all the reductions, and then they were like, oh, I'm going to play Creepy, and then didn't have the memory to actually play Creepy at the end of that. Cool. I think we got kind of lucky. I mean, we kind of got lucky and unlucky, because if I was just like... If I saw level 5, my turn would have been like even better. So it's just like, oh my gosh, really? Going second. This feels like a bad hand. This still feels like a bad hand. We found our 1-of Gabu. Is this new? It's either Nume or Chumon? Sukamon? Okay. Interesting enough. How do I want to do this? I think it's... Dang, man. Alright, let's play Tamer. Search. We get Melga, at least. Put these to the bottom. Rip X anybody. Maybe we just play Gabumon there? I just don't know what Chumon could do. If we play Gabumon there, we could have grabbed X anybody and that. I think my next turn is probably going to be hard play this Gabumon, Digivolve this Garurumon, depending on the memory I'm given. If I'm giving enough memory, I could just go all out, right? This sucks that I don't have a normal Gabumon for this guy. If I had a normal Gabumon, oh my god, we would have been roasting. Okay, so we got a level 4 on board. I promote Evo into this guy for 2. Evo into this guy, go back to 1. I don't have X anybody to do anything about it. So yeah, I'm gonna end reading. I'm gonna hard play this guy. Should get a hit. Yeah, we do get a hit. I think I'm gonna do this guy so I can like draw out of my situation. Use Matt. And then Evo. Now in this following turn, I can do a lot. I'm gonna be able to do a lot this next turn. I have this guy that draws me a lot of cards, so I'll be able to get all my hand size back. We have this to trigger Matt, so even if I get put to 1, I can go to 3, go into Where, Garuru, then go into this guy. We've got tricks. Definitely we've got tricks. God, I wish you weren't at 1, man. I wish they would like just reprint a more like Garuru based version of this. Yeah. It's just this guy I get even if they really? Okay. Do you gain a memory? Like what am I? So that's King Sukamon. Putting me to 1 is so annoying, but that's fine. Going to go here. Training's nice. We got a discard card, so discard this, discard. I guess Matt. I guess I have to discard Matt there. That feels bad, but yeah, we gotta do it. Matt gains me a memory. Use. I'm not gonna go for OTK shenanigans here, but I will do this. Going to Where here. Bounce that guy. I don't think I can risk. Yeah, I don't think I can risk. We're gonna use this, and then we're going to, I need rookie. We don't need this. We don't need this. And you know what? I don't think. don't think I'm gonna need Blitz Omni this game. You know what? Instead of that... Oh, I hate this. We'll draw another rookie. We'll draw another rookie, 100%. Now this will attack. Does this have on deletion? Yeah, it does not. We will attack. We will draw one. We will use this. Now we discard the Omni. Yeah, now we discard the Omni. 6k. Attack this Gabu. Defense training. Oof. And then mental. No level 5. We just found 5. Nice. But you're getting more Garuru support soon with the stars. It's just gonna be purple and yellow. Oh my god, if it ends up being purple and yellow, I'm gonna lose my mind. Why are all my decks becoming yellow? Also, my Gabu living there, actually the most insane thing to happen in this game. I'm gonna Evo here. I don't think I need the extra memory, so let's attack. Draw a card. I think I can draw a card. Then gain a memory. Gain that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's so good. And then we'll use, does this have an on deletion? It does. Oh, rip. You know what? I'm gonna get de-digivolved. Yeah, we're just not gonna let that happen. That's fine. Not gonna get de-digivolved, and then I can... Is it digivolve here? I think I want to digivolve here, but draw 2. Draw another card. Ooh, there's my... Ooh, okay. I can... I think it's training. Evo here. Wish I had X antibody, but I don't. Maybe I should have put this guy under so I could survive an attack. But it's... Then it's... I think it's... We just do simple stuff like this. Bounce it. Attack. Gain 1 memory. Draw 1 card. So what's up, Matt? We can protect ourselves from de-digivolve by doing this. If I had X antibody, I would have won the game. Attack 1 more time. Draw. I would have won the game. Oh my god, really? Okay, where are we at now? I'm here. I got rid of my Omni Ace because I'm a genius at this game. If I wasn't like, I just didn't want to be risky. Like, I obviously, like, there was a, like, if like I had the swings to win, right? I was just like, I want to get rid of things before I really commit to an attack, was like really what I was trying to do there. Ancient Guru actually kind of goes hard in this deck too. You're not wrong. Dang. I could have won. Oh well. I'm thinking it's just play Matt. Play for the most memory possible. We grab this guy. Alright. I protected myself from Digivolve a little bit. I also don't think I have the memory, to go into this guy, recover the Blitz Omni. I don't think that was a play either. Wait, no, I can only recover things with X anybody in its name. Or X anybody in its name, yeah. So I could have trashed this guy to potentially grab it back from this. But I don't think I had the memory to do that. Jump into judge chat. Oh, am I being yelled at? Okay, I will jump into judge chat. I will, right after this game ends. I think I'm gonna close my camera and I'm gonna mute myself, but I'll keep playing. How about that? That's probably a good idea. Let's see. All right, so I'll keep playing, but see you guys in like 3.
And we're live. We got not. Oh, dang it! I knew I was gonna mess something up. You're not Digipanda. You're Ben. Dang it.
One of the other Bens.
Well, yeah. I guess you guys are both Ben, but not. Your chosen name is slightly different. We're just gonna put Ben for now. What's up, everybody? We got the Eggman events. Double win-a-box. Oh my God! Double win-a-box EX08 webcam tournament tonight. Is that what we're doing?
Sir. Yes, sir.
How you been, Ben? How's your? You competed in. You're off the boat of competing at nationals. You were out down here in Florida. Like, how have you been? How are you receiving EX8?
It's been good. I mean, I was just also fresh off of Eagles' tournament last night, which was super fun. A lot of Gallant. Seen a lot of Gallant, which I think it's nice to see. You know, Gallant as a deck. It's been a while since it's actually been like viable, right? To finally see it have like a top end piece and actually be pretty decent is really nice to see.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of concerned. Like that last tournament from yesterday with Eagles, like I was expecting a little more Gallant, but I don't know if it's a mix. And I feel like it kind of underperformed a lot of people's expectations, depending on what your expectations were. I guess if you're in the camp of it really needs that BT19 stuff, then it probably performed up to expectation. Otherwise, I feel like it underperformed a little bit last night in Eagles. What's your take on it?
Yeah, I mean, I think I actually, out of the 5 rounds I played 4 Gallant.
Oh, well, fair enough. Okay.
No, but I mean, I think, yeah, like you said, it's missing some of the key pieces. Also, too, I mean, as a big stack OTK deck, like if you have a deck that just rushes you down, as we saw in the finals there with a purple hybrid mirror, I mean, it can also, I feel like, just go too slow, right? And if you have a fast deck that can just chip down security quick enough, then, I mean, it takes it.
Yeah, no, I think people are still trying to figure out the correct ratios too. Right now, I'm seeing a lot of people try to put in that like the red purple stuff that mills.
Yeah.
And every time I see that, I'm like, it doesn't feel good most of the time. I don't know what the I know, like I get it, like you want to play the Guillemon from trash, you get the Tocado from trash, which is really nice sometimes. But at the end of the day, it just feels like your main game plan is always that BT12, War Growl, warp into a Gallant if you have to, and if you don't warp into the War Growl, you can go into the X. The X is insane. The level 5 X is like
crazy.
Probably, I'm kind of in the camp that the 5 might be the best card of the deck.
I agree with you.
Because the Gallimon X, while very powerful, a lot of effects, everything you would expect from a level 6 in this day and age. The immunity effect, which is the one thing probably everyone kind of like is afraid of, really manageable. Honestly, like realistically, it's super manageable.
Yeah. The War Girl X being able to say no, you don't get to get rid of me via like bottom deck or bounce, definitely hurt me as a Mirage player, because I was like, well, I can't get rid of it now. You can only either raid into it or DP minus it or de-digivolve it, which is pretty strong. I mean, it just sits there and it sticks, and you get a Gallant the next turn that also is pretty sticky, and it's hard to get rid of.
Yeah, it looks like pairings did go out, so we'll be ready to go into that in a minute. But anyway, I completely agree. Just being able to counter blue, and it's such a pretty solidly blue meta right now. Yeah. Pretty strong, right? It's just like everyone's eyes are on blue and purple, and I mean, Gallant X had to become blue to be good, right?
Exactly.
Oh, all right. So I'm gonna take you guys to a break screen real quick. We'll try to find a table, but no, we got 20 something people tonight. We got
28 people.
28 people exactly. Yeah. So a lot of people. I'm very excited. So let's get this show started. BRB.
Let's do this thing.
And we're starting. We got 2 decks. Don't know what they are yet, but we got a content creator on the bottom half of our screen here, streaming on YouTube and Twitch. If you want to check out the deck going forward, Ride My Avatar. Always been a fan of his mat. They got the Cressimon, the Lekis, Cressimon, Lunamon shenanigan mat. They've had that forever. It's been such a cool mat. I think, and it's got like that old like. What's your opinion on like those mats that have like the foiling on it? I feel like all that stuff is gonna do is it's like gonna crack one day and it's gonna look like a bad tattoo. You know what I mean? Like it's just
no. I had a buddy like when I first started playing the game. He had like one of those really nicely foiled mats, and he was so proud of it. And then one day at locals, he like unrolled his mat, and there was like this cry of pain in the corner. We all like turned around. He's like, "My mat, it's like cracked." I'm like, "John, I'm so sorry." He was so sad.
I'd be so devastated.
Sat in the corner all night. It was like a really nice Beelstar mat too.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I feel like it's like this mat. There used to be like a Marcus mat that went around a lot.
Yeah.
And then there's also like a Lilithmon mat that goes around with all that foiling, and I'm just like, this dude, it's just gonna crack one day. Like, I don't want to be that guy that's like, you're like the old man's like, why are you getting a tattoo? It's just gonna get old, or it's gonna, when you get wrinkly, it's gonna look gross. But I'm just, I don't know, man. But it looks like purple hybrid on the
purple hybrid versus fish. It looks like, which is really interesting.
Ooh, like Deep Savers fish.
Yeah.
Oh, what a cool.
When I saw the Madoki come out, I was like, oh boy, Mirage. But then we went into, I think it's the Seadra.
Yeah.
So I believe this is Deep Savers.
Oh, that's gonna be sick. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to actually get some of these cards up on screen for people if that's the case. Let's go. Have you
have to get some of these cards on the screen too, because I need to look up
yeah, no, especially the Deep Savers ones. Have you? I guess with that being said, you don't have much of a take then yet on how the new, I don't even know what to call them, like the Digimon Field decks, I guess we'll call them, Nature Spirits.
Yeah.
Do you actually have a take on them or not yet? Just because everything's too fresh.
I think Aegis is a really strong card. Aegis is really nice.
Okay.
Being able to do all that it does for the DNA DNA Evo is super sweet. I really like the Metal Seadramon Ace too. That's a really sneaky card with the Digivolve and then returning things to bottom of the deck is really good.
Oh yeah. No, they also have this like mechanic where it's like if you're at 0 memory, do something. Typically you'll see like gain a memory or gain this, do that, and then like that part of it is really interesting. And I think even that, like, I think out of all the security field spells or options that have released with EX08, Deep Savers might have one of the better ones. I can't decide if the Nature Spirits one or the Deep Savers one is better. I do not like the Nightmare Soldiers one.
I agree. That much. I'm like, I looked into it. I was like, interesting, but I don't know if it really does much.
Yeah.
Speaking of interesting, though, I think Ride My Avatar's we've got Purple Hybrid, but we've got the Dark Masters variant of Purple Hybrid.
Oh, the one we saw Tyler pilot all the way to
Tyler from GFG.
I think I know they got day 2. I think they
He got 8th. I'm pretty sure.
8th? Was it?
He got 10th or 8th, one of the two.
Was it? No, I think it was 8th after Swiss, but then in Top Cut, I think he got cut round 1 because he lost to Momin on the
on Levia.
The feature match, first day of round 1, or first day of day 2, or first round. Oh my god, you get it.
But as we've been yapping here, Purple Hybrid's already got the Deep Savers down to 3 security. Go ahead and play that 2-drop option.
What is this? Dolphin?
Deep Savers.
Dolphin?
So when you have 1 or more memory, none of your DS trait can be deleted, and then you add the bottom security to hand, and then you place face up. Place this card as face up at bottom security.
Oh yeah, let's just get that field spell on the what's it called? It's just called Deep Savers, right?
Deep Savers, yeah. And then you can go ahead and play out a level 5 or lower when it gets hit in security.
Which the thing about, like, I think the thing that bugs me about the field spells is that the security effect, like, the main effect puts it to the bottom, which is kind of cool because you set up the security effect, but the security effect isn't like a really like game. They don't feel like game changing security effects. Like if it's your last security, like you're kind of hoping for something bigger, especially if you're setting it up yourself. And that's that's where I start getting concerned.
Right.
Is that Imperial Vote Manipulator Dan Vang? Is it? I feel like Dan Vang has like a different username for every platform to intentionally just mislead and detract.
So we see Kyle going into a Duskmon off of the Koichi.
Change the color. Turning off ace plays, but I imagine Deep Savers doesn't have time for ace plays.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the good old class.
Swing. Good old classic.
What was your take? What did you end up? You took Mirage to Nationals, right? That was your big training arc with your video series. You took Mirage. How do you think Mirage is looking and going forward? Do you think it's getting hit? You think it's, at least in EX08, looks like still a strong deck, but going forward, maybe not so much?
Sorry, I think my computer froze for a second.
No, you're good. I was saying, actually, I'll change the question. How do you feel Mirage is in the current meta now that, like, I feel like Medieval Gallant hurts Mirage so much. It's actually disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, last night, like, I definitely felt better as the night went on, but not because Gallant X sticks and I can't, like, burst mode him away or whatever, right?
Right.
The Crimson Ace definitely is scary because then I just like lose my stack. And then Medieval Gallant, like you said too, definitely like causes problems there too, right? Because it's just basically a better like Death X for the meta, where you can just play that guy out. It swings into something and completely
deletes the second one, which is crazy. And then forever, and as long as that thing's on the board, playing a Digimon on either side of the board will begin to suspend and delete things, which is just gets infinitely disgusting. Wait until you see the new XVmon and Stingmon for BT20. Did they announce the XV? No, right? That's just Dan Vang being a little hopium copium. Is that what's happening? I don't know, man. If we want to talk about, no, we'll talk about that later. Like the Virus Imperial stuff it's been a roller coaster.
Scary.
It's up and down though. Like some of the stuff seems bad, and then some of the stuff's like pretty good. So I'm like, eh. But Kyle has 3 tamers set up. We're gonna promote the Seedramon once again. This is the Seedramon that's like when attacking gain a memory, I think. Yeah. So we're gonna go to the 3.
Memory.
We don't have jamming though, so this is kind of scary. Yeah, Medieval Gallant.
Speaking of Medieval Gallant.
To the heart. Oh wait, no, Bukamon. We have the. No, we have the.
Come on, that's the play out gain of memory one.
Yeah, that is.
He's got a Madoki and sources, so.
Yeah. So no jamming. This should just be deleted. The Seedramon doesn't have jamming itself, right?
No, it has inherit jamming, but it shouldn't.
Maybe. Maybe they do have the wrong Bukamon and they're just proxying a different thing.
Maybe, unless he Deep Savers, unless he played that option card before.
Add the security effect. You have one or more. None of you. Oh wait, the Deep Saver spell. It's in the. Yeah. So security alterns. If you have one or more memory, none of your Deep Savers can be deleted in battle. So pseudo jamming, and we go all the way to Plesium on this turn.
Oh my, interesting.
Plesio. Let's see if I can get this on board. Yeah, let's get it. God.
Yeah, the field. So that's why it's at the bottom of security. It just wants to sit in security, and then you can go ahead and swing with your lower end bodies, and then go hopefully build your way up into like the Metal Seedramon, and then eventually the Aegis or Plesio.
Yeah, no, and that's what I was saying. Like the Deep Savers one is just kind of the better one. It just kind of advances your game state most of the time. We got the Plesio on screen for you guys for sure. Always debate on making these cards bigger on screen, but here we are.
Alright, so Ride My Avatar is at 3 memory. He's got the Gazimon out on board. The question is, where do we go from here?
Do these things have blocker? What's the level 5 do?
Level 5, it's basically the Wonkun. You can't redirect attack targets.
Oh, okay. So we have the Waru. This is Waru? No, this is Mega Seadramon. Mega Seadramon.
Hmm.
Mega Seadramon on the side says there's no unless that was a Seadramon with jamming under this Mega Seadramon, so I wonder what is stopping. Maybe we just don't have Duskmon in hand.
We may just not have the hybrids, because I do think one of the like big drawbacks of the Dark Masters purple hybrids build is that sometimes your hand could get clunked up with the like Dark Masters, and you're ending up just like, well, you can't really like, you can hard play them, but it feels really bad.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of take away from that hybrid consistency.
We're gonna Death Slinger.
Death Slinger.
Death Slinger the level 5 away. Can't get rid of the 6. Gazi probably is just gonna remain on board. I don't see us evoing. Maybe there's a world where we evo to change the color so we stop a potential Aegis-Dramon? Or is Aegis-Dramon via name?
Aegis-Dramon would be, yeah.
That's the only thing I'm thinking of. If it's potentially a if it DNA's by name, then never mind. But oh, Gazi is going to attack.
Deep Saver option, which in security lets him play out a level 5, which is tough.
Ooh, wow. The fact that was your bottom security was this field spell in the beginning is kind of amusing. But let's get this Aegis-Dramon.
So we opt to just play the Goma, because it does have to be from hand. So either he didn't have something higher to play, or we needed to dig a little bit. Goma lets you search the top 3, and then he adds a Deep Savers and one with the Sea Beast.
I think that is what it is. Yeah. So all these new searchers are allowing you to pick up 2, and like usually if you play them in the line, you're always gonna hit 2, which is disgusting.
Yep.
Let's get that Gomamon on screen. I got the Aegis-Dramon because I anticipate an Aegis-Dramon coming down this coming turn. We're at 3 memory.
3 memory, but we do have to work our way up into the line.
Yeah, I mean, we could, if we had another level 4 Seadramon, we're gonna go Dolphmon instead. No native ability on this card, but does have a solid inheritable.
Yeah.
Oh, they have Metal Seadramon Ace. Thank you, Eddie. We'll look into that.
So scramble. Yep, we go into the Waymon here, which on Evo you can place something from your trash with the DS trait as the bottom source.
Oh, interesting.
So you can kind of stack your inheritables to what you want. Looks like we're tucking in the Mega Seadramon, which allows something to unsuspend by kind of tucking in something. So he could potentially go for it, actually. We do end up just swinging over the Gazi.
We know our opponent's kind of like bricked up for sure. Oh, we got the Megadramon in trash though. That's spoopy. We're gonna play something. End of attack. We're gonna play the Gomamon. Gain 2 memory because we played something from source, or is the Gomamon specifically the stack?
It's the Buka that should gain a memory. So he only has got 1 Buka live. So the Digitama.
Right.
The memory since Goma was played out, and then he.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I thought they both had the Digibubble under. But we do get the Ace, which makes things really a lot harder for Ride My Avatar, because I think the Ace also Digivolves on Deep Seaver name, so.
Correct.
So I don't think being able to change its color is gonna do much for you. Metal.
Level 5 with DS trait.
Yep, exactly for 3. I got that. Just getting that on screen. So, might put a damper into what we're planning, especially since like how does this card read? Blast. When Digivolving, Digivolve one of your opponent's Digimon, then return one of their play cost or 7 lower Digimon to the bottom of the deck. So you risk losing a Duskmon entirely, which we already know that they're struggling finding it. Yeah.
And And looks like we training into an Aegis, which is, I mean, then the play is live next turn, potentially, if that's what he wants to do. But I feel like Ride My Avatar here's just gotta push for game as best he can. Otherwise, Fish is looking, or DS, Deep Savers is looking in a very good spot to go for game next turn.
Yeah. The only thing scary here is we have a lot of colors on board now, right? We have potentially 3 colors. So that's 6 to the 7s. That puts us at 13 when we swing. So we can easily swing over most things.
Yeah.
But we're gonna play into the ace. So does Deep Savers just do the ace now? If we attack security, we're milling 1, 2, 3 cards. Oh, we play Zudom on ace.
Pseudo ace mean run.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. You're playing a lot of sources. You're leaving a lot of random levels on board. You kind of want to cover your bases.
Looks like we are gonna ace here.
We are gonna ace here, yeah. So it's gonna de-digivolve 1, and to the bottom of the deck, the Duskmon will go. Not getting any recursive value. So we're gonna need another Jack Raid. But we can potentially... Do we have our trust set up with all 4 Dark Masters? We could Apocally, maybe Tucka, one of the ones that de-digivolves potentially?
Potentially.
How's everybody tonight in chat? I know I'm quite spastic at the moment, as you could imagine.
We looks like we do have a Jack Raid in hand, so that's definitely a possible play. But I don't know. That's kind of tough. We are gonna Death Slinger here.
We have enough to just get rid of the Mega Seedramon, yeah.
Yeah. So that'll pop the Mega Seedramon and then
Jack Raid up to
swing it back.
Yeah, back up to 3. If we have the second Duskmon, that's nice. I feel like maybe potentially if we were going to bait a Mega Seedramon play out of our opponent, we could have used
wait another turn.
We could have, I think we could have used this yellow-black or yellow-purple Koichi first, allowing us to bring back a Dusk from trash. So if we were stuck on Dusks, we can keep using them. But we just have it in hand anyway. This might be... Yeah, I feel like we could have gone into the yellow Koichi, and then when we swing, we have the Inheritable to bring back any hybrid to our hand, and allowing us to like begin that hybrid loop that we need.
Sure.
We're gonna mill
we do
2
see
cards?
The good old combo. We'll mill 2. Yep. So he's swinging in at 11k right now, and then we know it's Deep Savers.
Yeah, that will play a level 5 Deep Savers card. What card? What is it? Well, I guess let's get the exact wording so we know exactly what our options are. But it has to be a level 5 Deep Savers, I believe.
Level 5 or lower Deep Savers, and it has to be from hand.
Oh, it has to be from hand, so that might be kind of bad.
Yeah, I mean, you do a decent amount of draw in the deck with like the Dolphimon Inheritable, the Gomamon Inheritable, but I mean, we've seen a lot of level 5s already. If you're just not seeing them, then it could be tough.
Yeah, I think our first Deep Savers from security was forced to give us a Gomamon instead, right? I think we're looking up maybe potentially a ruling or something.
Maybe.
Let's see. I gotta look at some stuff. That we have a... I think they're asking...
Oh, since it's face up, essentially is why he's asking if it gets the security effect or not.
I think it does. I think face up security cards still trigger their security effects.
Yeah.
Not...
Okay. Well, I guess while we wait for a judge.
Yeah, I think we got Eggman's our judge today. Let me see. I'm pretty sure they do trigger.
Pretty sure they should. I don't see a reason not to.
I might just pop in and confirm that with Eggman, or like tell Eggman that is the case. Yes, there's no rule saying it won't. Thank you. I'm gonna thank you.
Thank you, Turtle.
I'm gonna go in and hey, we just confirmed for you guys the Deep Savers are
Security effects do trigger when they're in face up like that. Yeah. Good talk. All right. Thanks, Turtle. The question was, do face-up cards such as Deep Savers trigger their security effects when you actually trigger them or check them in security? The answer is yes. I don't see why they wouldn't. Yeah, thank you, Pen. Yeah, they do trigger because they're still coming out of security. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a fair question. It's new. It's probably the first time someone's interacted with that card like that. It's the first time I've interacted with the card like that.
Off of the Deep Savers, though, we do see the fish player play, or deep. I keep calling it fish, but Deep Savers play out the Mega Seadramon.
I think most people will forgive you on that too. It's literally all the fish stuff from like EX. Yeah. What was it? Dragon's Roar, when the first Digimon decks were just kind of fish decks, and now they just decided, we're gonna do Deep Savers instead. So it's honestly all the same. Let's get Mega Seadramon on the screen for you guys. It does have an on play,
something unsuspends, I believe.
One of your Digimon unsuspends, which doesn't actually matter, unfortunately, here.
Yeah. I feel like that synchronizes a little bit better on your turn when you're playing stuff out, as opposed to like the option card.
Yeah. But having the level 5 on board is gonna be, we're gonna Rivals Barrage away the... Man, we have 20. We have so much. Oh man, we've had so much in trash at this point. Then, all right. We're debating on promoting Gomamon. Okay, and we're not gonna. All right.
I got you, Morgana. I'll keep saying fish.
They're all just fish. Well, I guess Gomamon's not a fish, right? He's a mammal, like a seal. Hankun, go into Goma. Goma will search. That will gain us a memory back.
Yeah.
So, Ride My Avatar had to use a lot in that previous turn to get the board like cleared. So we'll have to see if. Oh, calling to hand. We'll have to see if they still have gas in the hand on the follow-up turn, because like previous turn was double Deathslinger. Lost one of your Duskmons into losing a second Duskmon, I think. Did we Evo into the second Duskmon on his turn? I think it was just double Deathslinger. Oh no, but we have to check the less security. So yeah, we lost quite a bit of our Duskmons in that previous turn. Gonna go into Aegistramon. Finally, our boss monster hits the board.
And then that Digimon can attack.
See if I can get back on screen for you guys. When Digivolving, up to 14 play cost worth of your opponent's Digimon to the bottom of the deck, which Purple Hybrid had nothing on board. If D&E Digivolving, you may play up to 12 play cost from this Digimon's Digivolution cards without paying the cost. Wow, that's a lot. All turns while you have one memory, none of your Deep Savers Digimon are affected by your opponent's Digimon effects. While you have one or less, none of your opponent's Digimon can activate on plays. I don't think the on play thing's gonna matter here, but still a lot. All right, one check. I don't think anything else can attack, right? Yeah.
Correct. So I think you're really just banking on him not having
the final hybrid.
Like, I don't really see a world where, and you have to like be able to play around the Ignite play too. So
we know we play Zudos, so we have level 4 on board. Mm-hmm. We know we play Mega Seadra.
Level 6 Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Metal Seadra, sorry. So yep.
Okay. All right. So that's one Ace out.
Digivolve.
Do we have the other hybrids to deal with it? That's the thing.
Yeah, maybe we're just gonna play. Oh, calling. There we go.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. I forgot he got calling out of security. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unlucky for our because they checked it in security themselves too. It just wasn't able to find like aggression. Like we only really attacked security 2, 3 at times at best, even with all our
Right.
potential like unsuspends and things we could have been doing. So that's unfortunate. I guess like losing the field spell insecurity kind of costed us like the final of the game, right?
It is an interesting deck though.
Oh, absolutely.
Being able to play out the bodies the way that you do, and like a lot of them have that like unsuspend, can't be deleted in battle off of that field spell is. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's also one of like the first like big field spells that we have that like can get tucked into security and has like.
Yeah, all three of
global
them.
effect?
It's surprising to me that does Royal Base have one? I don't think Royal Base has one. So this
Ironically,
set
no.
of field spells are our first air quotes field spells, right? And like I said, I think Deep Savers might just have the best one because it's something. The thing about it is it's actually one that like advances your own game plan most of the time. Like, you know, just having pseudo jamming on all your fish is kind of strong, right? Whereas the Nightmare Soldiers one just gives all your entire board Scapegoat, which Scapegoat only triggers on when your Digimon would be deleted. You can kind of pseudo decoy, which isn't super powerful. And then the other one is Nature Spirits, which gives us all
Yeah,
your Nature
Alliance,
Spirits.
right.
Yeah, you get Alliance, but when your main game plan is to DNA your Digimon, like gaining Alliance isn't necessarily the biggest advantage as well. But maybe I could be mistaken. Someone could prove me wrong on Nature Spirits. I'm convinced it's in the middle of the three for sure. But
Looks
choosing to
like
go
you
second
start
is
off
Deep
with-
Savers.
Yeah.
And then just past. Oh, did you the Dolphmon Digivolves for 1?
Yep. Yep.
That's been a minute since we've seen a card that does that. What?
Since what, like the Stingmon, right? That
Oh my
evoke for
God,
one.
yeah. It evils for 1. That's why it doesn't have a base effect. But it has it's a Digimon that plays for 4, evils for 1, and has an inheritable. The power creep is
sir.
too high. I swear. Oh my God. That's crazy. I never released
Gang
that.
high.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna promote the Uko. We find promo Uko in the back too. Analog
Another
Youth.
Uko.
This will Uko attacks. Will die in security. Draw 1, discard 1.
It's also pretty good analog youth getting a Velgar and trash off of that too.
Yeah, but it might be stuck on Tamer though. Unless here it is. Yeah, there it is. Never mind.
It is.
Giving your opponent 3 though is a lot. Especially when we're doing all sorts of on-play shenanigans here. All right, what's our game plan? Going
Yeah,
to
scramble.
scramble into Waymon. Waymon will tuck something, and then we can end of attack play something.
Like cost 5 or lower from your sources.
Gotta learn these cards. So the thing I wish people could explore harder in these new decks for the fields. A lot of these level 5s actually have DNA requirements. Waymon is the Deep Savers one. Nightmare Soldiers has the Pumpkinmon, and I just feel like there's so much potential here for that to go our way, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, totally.
But even when I'm playtesting the nature, I mostly playtested against the Nightmare Soldiers deck, whereas where I come from a lot of my experience with this stuff is, and it just feels like it never comes up. It's so hard to get a board where your 5s can DNA, your 4s can DNA into a 5, and then you can go into your 7 or your 6 too. It's a lot to ask.
Speaking of a lot, though, I mean,
We have a board.
that was a great fish turn, but yeah, choke to 1, got 2 level 5s out on the board.
And there's
good.
given that and we use up one of our memory to Evo and Uko in the back, so we won't have access to things like Jack Raid. Is this Cupid? No, this isn't even Cupid in the inheritable for the Uko. All right, so are we gonna take it, or are we are gonna let it hit security? Oh, what? Yeah.
I wouldn't waste an ace here. Ooh.
Ooh, training. That's huge.
No. Uko,
Right.
what did you do?
How could you have done this? And then we're gonna put our opponent at 3 as well. Ugh. Might be just struggling finding. It looks like we do have a Duskmon in hand. Being able to peep the hand a little bit, unfortunately.
Yeah. Looks like we are gonna get a Magna Dramon out on the trash.
Which, you know, part of our was it Apocly game plan is to have those level 6s that just are nasty with on plays.
Nice.
I'm gonna play the Deep Savers option. Get the field spell going. Now we have jamming into the security stack. But with training, I feel like we should be able to do something a little more profound. It looks like we're gonna go Waymon into security or into the Uko. I feel like okay, we're trying to be a little more aggressive this turn. Yeah. Gonna play the Crabmon. I think Crab.
So Crab just gives something blocker until the end of your opponent's turn, and it has that jamming inherit that blue just tends to give all of its rookies.
Yeah, that's why like everyone always kind of talks about that. There's a talk in the community, or there was, where it was like, oh, what was it? It's like I can't believe they banned Bukomon just so they could print all these generic jamming inheritable rookies. What was the point of banning Bukomon? And the thing is, the point of banning the jamming Bukomon was so Ukomon didn't have jamming and was just shoving its face sideways at people. Like that was why that Bukomon got hit. It wasn't because Blue had generic jamming support, you know.
So Uko couldn't come with a baseball bat after us.
Yeah. Oh no! Don't say that.
But we have a pretty good turn here, but I'm curious as to why.
Why not use the training, right? If we had used the training.
But I also probably would have swung with my jamming stack first and then done shenanigans, because you have ways to unsuspend so many different ways.
I kind of agree. One of our stacks does have blocker at least.
Yeah, you have one blocker. You've got a bunch of bodies out on board, and you did a pretty good job at choking to 1. So I mean, it's not a bad turn by any means.
You know, your opponent can't just willy-nilly chuck Duskmons to your Koichi either. So
right.
Ukomon checks top 3. We're gonna grab a mat. That's pretty solid for us. If we have the Jack Raid, I think we're gonna be cooking. You know, for me, would be the biggest heads-up move if I was Deep Savers is if I would have potentially given blocker to the Gomamon. So when this Ukomon attacks, you just block with a 1k. Sure, you lose your Gomamon, but they don't get the draw 1, discard 1.
True.
Oh, but we did have enough Duskmons to actually go for this play. But with all the draw, I'm sure there's been either a Zudomon can come in or Megaseedramon.
Right. We are gonna go into the Dusk Velgar combo here. We will end up milling
5 cards.
5 cards.
Or 4. I think you're right. It's 4. Because the Aegis is 3 colors plus you change
4.
something else. Yeah.
So that's a big Velgar coming in at what, 15k?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And I think it's just, I think this is correct. Digivolve the Velgar and then bottom deck the Dusk. Give your, especially since they
that should be curtains for game then, I think.
I think so, just because we had to discard a Dusk to even make this play happen. And so we just lost 2 Duskmons entirely. Right. It looks like maybe we're looking at our security to potentially get an Apocalypse on board. Uko goes in. We have blocker somewhere, right? Unless this is a different Crabmon.
No, we should have blocker somewhere. So I feel like you... Okay. That's it through.
Maybe it was one of the DNA Digimon. So now...
Maybe.
So now it just doesn't have blocker anymore?
We have a total of 28 player today. Also Pum.
Yes, thank you.
Jack Raid. So we do gain 1 memory back off of that. Yeah, I believe 19 in Trash Panda. Just 1 short of gaining 2, but where do we go? play a big option card.
Oh, here comes a Pockley. Ooh, he's got the pretty one too. Or is it? I don't know if this is the pretty one, but this is the fancy, like, rare one, right?
It's not the pizza man.
Yeah. All right, so the entire board, we hard play the Pokemon, and then the entire board with the Magnadramon, the entire board is -1 security, I believe. Which
all I get is the crust.
that poor Pokemon, man. But I feel like Deep Savers can afford to just get rid of this guy, right? The Magnadramon stall is really strong for sure, and the fact that all this did was put our opponent to 2. Luckily, we can. Oh, we're gonna scramble back. Didn't quite catch what they scrambled back, but they're gonna draw it for turn.
I think it was a level 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Interesting. We're gonna attack. Oh, we do have security checks.
I think it's everything with the Mega Seedramon.
What is that maybe I'm misremembering what that Magnadramon does.
Oh, no. Aegis, I believe, has immunity. Correct me if I'm wrong. Aegis gives things immunity.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I think that's exactly.
Or you have
it.
none of you are affected by your opponent's Digimon's effect. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
Morgana. Yeah, exactly. Aegis does negate Holy Dramon.
Ah, okay, that's what it was.
Right.
Okay, my mistake. I think, unfortunate.
Wow. Okay.
All right, we got a game 3. Exciting. I should put the winning names on board on screen. I think, yeah, Kyle took game 1, and then our Aegis took a game 2 here. Pretty convincingly too.
I think he's convincing me to build this deck and play it out.
Oh, that's
interesting.
Yeah. Oh, that's not correct. There we go. But yeah, no, I mean, no, I kind of agree. The Deep Saver stuff, especially since they went full blue. There's also an entire, like, purple half to this deck. But it looks like they decided to completely ignore that half in favor of just, you know, using some of that, like, filling it in with some of that old, good old fish stuff from, you know, the time, just the time of coming up till now. There's been a random smorgasbord of fish.
Yeah. I feel like the purple stuff, just like, it was cool. Like, it did some neat, like, hand interaction stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Because I think you see that a lot with Barba. Like, some of those, like, purple-blue stuff run in the Barba X deck. But it just felt like, sort of like you said, it just sort of was, like, almost like a different path that it wanted to go down. It didn't really, like, fully sync with what, like, we just saw here.
Absolutely. The only thing where it gets, like, man, I wish you could do something was like I said, like the Waymon, for example, DNA's a blue and a purple. So, like, if there are, like, potential routes that you start thinking of in your head, it's like, oh, I could play all these guys, DNA my 5, and then DNA my 6, and then DNA my 7, and it's like, maybe we could live in that dream world, but I don't think we can most of the time. Christmas was last month.
So it looks like we've got a Seadra ready to go in the back for a fish, and then we've got the Uko coming up, and then we go into a Rush Guilmon.
Just trying to get draw. Like, I don't think we normally want to be evoing that. Oh, this is not great though. Having to play a mat without recouping anything from trash is real unfortunate.
That's tough.
Not even attacking with the Ukomon. I think they're trying to see if they can sneak out a second Ukomon search in the following turn. But ideally, Fish has an answer for that, but I guess maybe not. When attacking, we're going to gain the 1 memory. I don't think we have jamming, so this will be interesting. Yeah, we will get deleted. And then training for 2. We
may end up just be missing pieces, because I think we're looking for that Huankun there.
Then we're just gonna play. Yeah, we're gonna play the Crabmon. I wonder who we gave blocker to. They're both 1Ks, so Uko is gonna. Both these guys, we can preserve our life a little bit, but I don't think we're gonna be blocking. Maybe we should block though, especially if they probably have the Duskmon at this point.
Yeah, I think at this point you just go ahead and block because they're like shelf life on the board is probably super small.
Mm-hmm.
But it feels tough because I feel like they had a turn where they could have potentially capitalized.
Okay, we're gonna
with,
let
like,
it through.
4 memory, and it just felt bad having to just play out a training and 2 rookies.
Yeah, it looks like we hard played that Goma, right? No, we hard played the training, and then the Goma
training,
was played off of Digivolving? No. Where did the Goma come from? I think we hard played it.
That's tough. But we do see a Dusk come on top of the mat here for 3.
Now we definitely
swing.
block, right? There's no way we don't block.
Assume so.
No reason not to. Unfortunately, I feel like we should have blocked the first attack. That way we only mill 1. But is what it is. I think we might have a time situation coming up soon in a second. I'll double check what the timer is. Maybe not.
It looks like we're just starting overtime now.
Yeah, you're right.
Ooh,
27 seconds
scramble.
into overtime.
Okay, so maybe a lifeline? Maybe? Because now that Goma's out, and since it got played out, as the turn switches over, that Goma will be able to swing. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, you're completely correct.
Okay.
Get the surge, and with a training to back it up, it's kind of nice.
And that expensive Duskmon play will likely, unless there's a way to choke to like 1 or 2, will likely get 3 memory to start turn. Yeah, okay. So let's see what we can do here.
No gaining memory, because Gazi will prevent that. But I think the deck is okay with that, especially since we don't have the little things like the Tama on board. I don't see us attacking with a level 4 again. But we're still just searching for pieces.
That's a level 4, but you can't pick that up, I believe, because that's not one of the.
Does it not have a? Does it not have like fish? Like.
No, that's a birdie bird.
I know it's a bird, but doesn't it have? Doesn't it have like? Doesn't it have like the special trait?
GK.
What was it? I don't even know how to spell.
XIQU.
XIQU. It does have aquatic type.
Avian.
It has but it has the rule. It has the rule for aquatic type.
Yeah.
Maybe the Gomamon doesn't pick up aquatic type. Goma.
That would be Sag.
That would be Sag. Reveal. Yeah, it picks up Sea Beast and Plesiosaur, not aquatic. No. Unfortunate.
Whoa! What the?
What's up?
We just went into that for. Okay, so Purple Hybrid is at 8 memory.
Oof.
Granted, we only have 1 live tamer out on the board, so I mean, you could threaten an ace play and just say, well, you know, sayonara one of the other bodies, but it's
a lot to ask, I feel.
Yeah.
I mean, I do agree that I think Purple Hybrid will be stressed to use all this memory. Oh, but we're gonna play a Medieval Gallant, suspending 2 of our own bodies. And then on play, suspend 1 of your opponent's bodies. That's rough. That will delete the. I guess we're choosing to suspend the. We're choosing to suspend the Waymon and then delete it.
Well, I think it's because something got played out, and I think Medieval sees itself get played out. You minus 8k on something, right, and then add on 3k.
Well, you delete an 8k, add 3k, but the full effect is when. We're activating a when digivolving effect, and it says when digivolving, suspend 1 thing. So I think people keep missing out on the suspension of 1 thing. Medieval. Let's see if I can get that on the screen. Yeah, when digivolving, suspend 1 Digimon. I think a lot of people keep forgetting that that's still possible.
Me included. I said me included.
Yeah, because then this Gomamon potentially isn't even on the board.
Right.
Or unless that's what the Gazi attacked. Is that how did I guess I missed it.
No, I think the Gazis were suspended via the Medieval.
Oh, you're right. You're
supposed to suspend the 2 Gazis. So we are at 3 memory, and then I think tiebreaker rules, unless it's a draw.
Yeah. Oh no, we're playing for draws here at Eggman events, and I think that's just what happened. Kyle leaves. That was the end of the turns. That's a draw for Purple Hybrid versus Deep Savers.
Sushi.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
that.
Sushi. Yes. Let me see if I can fix your name before I reveal it. Hyper. Oh, I don't know. Oh man. All right, chat. How do you spell Coliseum? Please, hurry.
COLOSSEUM.
OSS.
I think I can spell my own name right.
I hope so. Honestly, like on some level, I feel that because there's a lot of. You'd be surprised at how many people don't know how to spell squirrel, and I find myself. I probably would be one of those people that don't know how to spell squirrel had it not been, you know, my forever screen name that I use. So
My wife just confirmed my spelling, so I think we're good.
no, sick. Wait, no, it's on the screen now. So either way,
Either way.
your mistake would have been on the screen. Oh, but that was a fun.
Man, that was a good match.
Yeah, it took us all the way to time. I always love it when we don't have to jump around and we could just sit and kind of really absorb the 2 decks in front of us. So that's always fun. But with that said, I think we're like in time. So we're gonna go on a quick break. This is the Eggman event. Come out, show up. 81 people in chat is insane. I'm so glad that we're doing this. Hyper Coliseum, Ben. I don't have his socials anywhere yet, but I will get them up. Please follow them. They're great. Break time though. And we're back. We're at table, I think this is table 3. Don't know what they're playing, but we got a Eagle's Nest, what's it called? Not local, because it's not a local thing. What happens?
Official Digitama sort of thing.
Well, like they show up a lot. A regular.
A regular.
Yeah. Oh, and we got Gallant. Sweet. I wanted to make sure we got a Gallant today. So probably another purple hybrid, unfortunately. But we get to see Gallant, which is exciting. Let me know how Ben's audio is. We bumped him up a little bit, so I might have gone overboard, unfortunately. So let me know. Actually, I can maybe. I missed it. Had to take out the trash. Who won the? It was a draw. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is already a pretty scary board state from both players, honestly. I mean, like, the Ukos give you so much cycle.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got 2 of them out on board, and you get to hatch again, go into another rookie. But Gallant, I mean, from the testing that I've done against it, both at, like, Eagles and at, like, just, like, with other people, like, 2 trainings and a Takato and a Gil, and they can just go straight up the line, even with, like, 1 or 2 memory.
And there's even certain lines that like get them to OTK even. Like I was sitting here thinking like, you know, if we're running and another Takato out of security, that's not great. But this is just straight Uko rush. This is mean. Stop this.
Yeah, but the thing is, you've got 2 Takatos now, and you've got an Uko that survived. So unless there's a way to pop your own Uko, which there really isn't, you've given yourself a target for the Gallant line to pop and like start gaining a lot of memory.
Oh, and it's gonna survive again. No. Scramble. Do we have the rookie?
God.
It's only from trash for the scramble. Yeah.
But the fact that you have a scramble in hand now is.
And then we got a Lou too. We just had it. What the? We just had the greatest rookie rush starting hand. That's crazy. All right, we just did 4 checks. Turn 2.
That's. Going on? We've got like an Uko army with just everything coming out of security. Holy
oh my god, double training, double Takato, double. Oh my god, that security was this. And we got a scramble too to make things cheap. And we tried to choke. Did we just try to choke to 1? Or are we? Where did this memory go? Wow, that was crazy. We don't even know if this is purple. No, this is purple hybrid. What am I saying? Hopefully we can play a tamer now. Oh, we're just gonna go into Dustmon in the back. Fair enough. Yeah. But if Gallant can't play this turn, I don't. The deck's just bad, right? Like, or we bricked. Which, like, I'll be nice. But
okay, right. I mean, this is. Oh no! Don't do this, Gil.
Okay, we got it. We got 1 hit.
Okay, okay.
It's okay though, because we drew the 4 off of the Evo, so we didn't need to search it. We're fine.
Right. Man, this is a blinged out Gallant too. I was thinking about blinging out my Gallant deck, and I was looking at these prices.
And then you realized Ultimate Cup was part of that.
Nope.
Oh, we have to scramble into. Oh no. At least we have the X antibody, so we'll have the extra on deletion effect, the extra draw and trash one. But not having a standard 4 kind of bites. We're playing the black Gallant package as well.
So we're training here into the War Growl, which will let him pop something. I believe it's a base 4K or less, and then you can like add on depending on your inheritables.
Yeah, which easily clears anything on board.
No, don't do the QP. No.
We'll gain the memory back. I kind of agree. Maybe we don't do the QP, but because we want to play out this turn a little better. Yeah.
Because that's why. That's exactly why.
All right, so we kick back 2 memory. We still have training though.
We still have training. And I mean, Purple Hybrid arguably doesn't have any tamers out on board either, so part of the concern too could be, do you just be a little cautious and try not to give him a tamer to play off of, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
Because if you swing with your multiple checks, you end up giving him like a Koichi, and then you're in trouble.
I think we have to attack though, right? Like, no, there's just no shot we can't attack. We're so behind on security.
You are really behind, and he has a boost in play too. So I mean, he could definitely pop off, even though there aren't any trainings out on board.
Is there a Valgrind? I imagine there's a Valgrind trash as well. Gonna discard, gonna blitz. Gonna Evo. Unfortunate that, yeah. I mean, I guess like if our plan was to go into the Melga or the Megidramon or was it War Growl X and trash the top security, was a mat, which is huge. Then unsuspend and we do the real check, 2 checks.
So see,
rivals.
like this is where if you didn't hit that QP Uko right away, at least you could maybe strung some plays. I think there's still a world where it gets deleted, so it may not matter regardless.
And then the Rivals Barrage out of security kind of probably wraps this up, depending. I wonder if we have the Rush Geo. Our opponent's going to go to 4 memory, thanks to Lou, unfortunately. Oh, but we do have the on-play Geo. That's nice. A little bit of recovery. We're also playing, yeah, we're fitting in the purple package. I'm not a fan of the purple package, personally. I don't like the Black War Growl and then the normal, I think it's not the 12 line, but it's like one of the lines that came out where it's like half purple.
Yeah. I think it's just like a filler till 2.5, right?
Must be. All right, Duskmon will attack. We'll draw 1 discard off of the Gabu. We chose not to activate Lou for the extra memory. Interesting. And then Velger.
So.
All right, we'll get deleted. We will discard for QP. Gain a memory. Man, that was just such a gross turn 1. I don't think. I just don't think like that turn 2 from Purple Hybrid was just so disgusting. I don't think most decks, if any decks, can come out of that looking well. Oh, are we gonna just rush Gallant? That's exactly what's gonna happen. Our Gallant deck is just gonna lose to Gallantmon. That's crazy.
That's so
Pop boost.
That's like poetic justice right there.
Oh, Jack Ray.
Unless we also do Merva. Because, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we do Merva here either.
That's fair. If we proc the... Nope, Gallant.
Oh, no.
Swing for game. Oh, my God. That was just...
Gallant defeated by Gallant.
That's crazy. That was just so much from turn 2, 3 Ukos into... Oh, my God. I don't even want to think about it. That was just like... the most disgusting, perfect start.
Yeah. When that Gallant came out, I thought of like Thanos when he's like, what have your failures led to? Like coming back to me.
Oh no. Speaking of which, what is this mat? Is this a Monster Hunter mat, or is this a like, it looks like Attack on Titan with the like rope, but then I think that's a Monster
It does
Hunter?
look like Attack on Titan. That doesn't look like a Titan.
Yeah, it's like a Monster Hunter monster, right? Am I crazy?
Speaking of Monster Hunter, that's coming out what, next month?
Oh, the Wilds? Yeah, I think so. It's been a while since I cared about Monster Hunter. I don't think I'm gonna care about the next one, but it looks good. Last time I played it.
Yeah, it is Monster Hunter. We got confirmation.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Steven. Stefan, not Steven. Yeah, no, I think the last Monster Hunter I played was like when Gormagala was like the cover card. And I was like, this is fun. Yeah. And then never again. I'm not a fan of like those, as I'm chronically playing Maple Story right now. I'm not a fan of those infinite grinds. maybe a little. It's just I guess it's not infinite grind, but it's like you kill Zinogre to eventually kill Zinogre again, to eventually kill a stronger Zinogre, to kill a stronger Zinogre, and I'm like, one loop is enough for me.
Okay. Apparently my audio is glitching.
Oh, is it?
Chat.
Mic chat? Okay, let's see. We will. Properties. Bop. Bop. Try now. Speak.
I got so excited for Wilds that I just went crazy.
Let me know if his
Yeah,
mic.
let us know how we're sounding, guys.
Yeah.
Cool.
Lower volume, not
Thank you.
glitching. Should I lower him? Is that what's happening?
Oh, I think he meant like my volume's lower now, but it's not glitching,
Okay, good.
which is fine.
I think it was on my end. I think, ironically, both me, Digipanda, and Eggman have all had this like weird, random static glitch. It might be just like the way that like the browser OBS picks up off of our streaming or our Yap software, I guess, that we're using. Anyway, less of an egregious start from Purple
a
Hybrid.
mic check, but I mean, still pretty darn good. I mean, 2 checks out the gate.
Yeah, but now we can respond with this. We got the Blitz Staccato, which is like one of the most important ones, right? We have a training. We have EX in the back. So like, I think we can make this work.
Yeah, no, it's definitely much doable than an army of Ukos just shoving down your throat. Like,
Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely.
But the problem is, if you don't have the right pieces, then you're stuck doing nothing.
Yeah, that's fair. If we don't have like 4.
If you don't have a 4, you're kind of stuck just waiting.
All right, we are going to promote. Looks like we're going to training into the 4. Oh, it's Black Ralmon though. Gonna mill 2. That will. What do you get? If you have 5, you can pick up
Bring
something.
back a Growl or Gallant, or Geel, Growl, or Gallant in name.
Okay. See if I can get that card on the screen. Yeah, he's looking. I think they're just questioning what card he actually evoed into, but everything math checks out on my end. Let's double check. I got it on the screen for you guys. Black Ralmon. See.
Scrambled into a War Growl. Mill 3, you can play out a Staccato.
Did we mill a Staccato? I don't think we can mill a Staccato or a Geo.
Or a Geo, yeah.
But the problem here is, like, we needed to delete this Uko. All right, we do have the Staccato. Oh, we're gonna blitz. Do we have anything blitz worthy?
I believe the Growlmon. Yeah, Growlmon should give you delete a 3k or less. So you'll gain memory off of Geel X, and then 2 memories off of the Tamers.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So if we did get to delete, then we'll be able to recover the memory, which is huge. Looks like we hit into a Keenan, which is this is the on if you play a Digimon by effect, you can tap it for memory or something like that.
And then yeah, I agree, Ryan. Purple Hybrid is so bad. It's a bad matchup for sure. Just with how aggressive and how quick it can be, it just kind of rushes them down while they try to build up. But it's just tough.
It's not enough. Yeah, I think you have to. That's why I'm not in favor of the things like the War Growl, all the things that kind of slow you down and kind of generate you like that's what this purple War Growl does, right? It just generates you a little bit of advantage. It increases your board state, lets you do things, but it's not letting you be aggressive. And in a format where, yeah, purple hybrid exists, if you're giving up aggressiveness, then it's not looking good for you. I think that's not a worthwhile sacrifice. And the Syakomon dying will be will gain a memory. Oh, and then we're gonna Jack Raid on top of that.
Oh no.
Yep. That will get rid of the War Growl, but we do have on deletions. The Black War Growl does have an on deletion effect that's on the screen if it's not too small for you guys to read.
You can go ahead and grab a piece, I believe, right?
I think so. You may return one Geo or Growl Gallant in the name from your trash to your hand. So that's kind of like a mini proto form. It's matchups like this. Like I'm in favor of Gallantmon using the when attacking X antibody for most of their stuff or most of their plays.
I agree.
However, I feel like against Purple Hybrid, you might be better to have Protoform. Just like the constant healing and being able to recycle pieces might be just too good.
So the Guilmon swung and it dies to another Siako.
Then we just choke to
Do your
one.
best to just do your best to choke to one.
Ooh, I like that. This is my favorite Growlmon, funny enough. I think if you can get this one in the back and then just like the memory it's gonna gain you potentially, so good. Oh, looks like Purple Hybrid's gonna have to slow down too. Gonna give our opponent 5 memory. 3 security's not a lot for Gallant if they have the proper play, especially with a clean board. But that being said, on top of that, like, because we don't leave stuff on the board, the Takatos, it's hard for the Takatos to gain us memory. So I really like that one where it's like start of main phase. If you have a Guilmon, gain a memory. Or Guilmon Growlmon, gain a memory. And then if you combo that with the one that comes out in 19, start of main phase, if you have a Takato, gain a memory. Really nice.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so we go Wargrowl X.
Alright, gain can't be bounced. And then obviously we have Blitz, so then when Digivolving. Is this an OT? Is this the kill?
It's the BT12, I believe.
Oh, but we don't have the when attacking X antibody under.
Yeah.
Ah, Jack Raid. Oh, this will burn. This will burn. Yep.
Nice.
2 checks. Matt. That's fine. Double. Wow.
Oh.
And then that's it.
Granted, Purple Hybrid does have to be worried about like a potential like Crimson mode play, but if you sequence your swings out fine, you don't really care about Crimson Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay, just a Guilmon security. I don't think it does it die? I guess it is. I guess it is 2K. I guess it is the X.
Oh.
Gonna go to 8 memory. It's just gonna hard play Merva. Watch. Yeah. All right, go. Oh my God, no way.
Oh.
Do we have
14.
9, 10, 20, 26 from Purple Hybrid? And that will, I guess we attacked into? Because we dodged the, oh no, we have the plus 3k from the...
No, I have the plus 3k, yeah, so he's now bigger.
Yeah.
Oh, that's tough. Oh, there's the X antibody. No, X antibody guy.
Ah, and that's just, yeah, Duskmon, swing for game. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That's, yeah, that's unfortunate.
And we got him to 0 security too. It was just a double Jack Raid and security into tame. Like, I guess it didn't, the memory didn't probably matter too much, but that was just gross. I guess hitting the mat too did give us even more memory that turn, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, I think sort of like what Ryan was saying earlier too, right? Like if Purple Hybrid just can go faster, I mean, it's a very, very good counter pick to Gallant right now.
I mean, being able to establish Gallant X is kind of useful, but like, because I think once you've established Gallant X, you force the Purple Hybrid deck to have the Death Slinger, have the Jack Raid, or not the Jack Raid, the Rivals Barrage, because if they don't have that, they don't have a good way for a Digimon effect pass turn get rid of your guy. They don't have that move available to them most of the time, like an ancient Garuru could potentially. But we're gonna find another table. But just a reminder, this is the Eggman EX08 double win a box. I'm just super excited to be able to host an Eggman event. So that's just me. But we're gonna find you guys another table. That was pretty quick. Let's see what we got. We'll be. I'm not gonna cut it to a break screen. We're just gonna be together and search for something.
Is there anything you guys want to see?
Let's see if I can get anything. Let's check out test row table 1. What does he got going on? Oh, we got Luke. We got Tamagotchi mode.
Purple.
Tamagotchi mode versus purple hybrid. What is this? Oh, Domini. Looks like Domini using the new Nightmare Soldier's Tapir. That's funny. Makes sense. Memory blocker. Birds versus a lot of purple hybrid. Purple hybrid's getting really popular.
Mm-hmm.
I would have thought
Table
that
6 is another Gallant and Fenry, I believe.
Gallant. Ooh, old Fenry though. That's exciting. I love old Fenry.
Yeah.
And then table 7 is the Deep Savers plus Gallant. Let's do table 6. Let's look at Gallant versus. Yeah, let's get Gallant versus old Fenry. I'm a sucker for old Fenry, to be honest. I love me that. Let's see if I get the
good old purple dog.
Oh yeah, the go wide dog. I love it. And we're back. We're gonna hide the Gallantmon card because it's not part of this.
I'll say it may look like a short, depending on what game they're on.
Yeah, might be we can hope.
You can hope.
Sometimes you just gotta just bite the bullet and hope.
Ooh, Dino B.
I love this
Dino B is a good card. Oh, you play Uko, give it Rush.
Oh, and then that's game. So we'll see if they actually have another game to them. Looks like no. Looks like they're reporting. That's a bummer. Dang it. Yeah, it looks like it might have been a quick 2-0 for Fenrir. That's unfortunate. But funny enough, like my credit, like we can talk about the Dino B a little bit. I'm still back and forth on whether I prefer Dino B or good old Chimeramon for the deck. I see the value in both, but just like
appreciate it, man. Thank you. Forcing
yourself to have the red and purple on board kind of hinders you, I feel. But that's I'm just gonna try to find another match, man. I'm just gonna hopefully we find something. We got actually a lot of the tables are wrapping up even with 20 minutes left. That's crazy. You know what? I guess it's just time to get Tessero on here.
Tessero's a very good purple player.
Some say the best.
I would concur on that one. The amount of times he's kicked my butt.
Yeah, he's kicked a lot of people's butts. I was so sad I didn't get to see him at nationals. Like I tried really hard to like just say hi to as many people as possible, but I dodged him somehow, unfortunately. But yeah, it looks like Tessero's on Tamagotchi mode. Let's see if I can flip his camera, make it a little more fun.
That is a very beautiful mat on both sides. Both sides have very pretty mats.
Ah, dang it. No, yeah, I do like both mats. Like that must be a custom map, but using the beginning observer, beginning observer mat pack art, I guess, or box art, really nice. Like I'm actually kind of shocked at how good that artwork comes out.
Unfortunate, the Luga died in security, hitting our rivals. The Luga also ended up dying here.
I lost.
Arano gets played out. We go ahead and cycle.
Yeah.
Reveal a Fenry, a Hell Lugar, and a Soul Lugar, I believe.
Yeah, that's the new.
Fenrir.
I think that's the new art pack
Tamer
art, like
packs
the
from
new
that.
the championship art or whatever
Yeah.
for the Solugar. Looks like our trash is set up too. I think we have the level 7 and the Takamika, or the level 7
Two
and the
Kazuchis
yeah.
and Takamika in there.
So next turn, as long as we can find Tamer, we should be able to do everything we want.
Yeah, and if there is a Tamer in trash, he's got the Luga ready to go.
Purple Hybrid doesn't have a rookie in the back either, so that's not great for them. Fenrir is a really tough matchup for Gallimon without the new cards, and I think most hybrid decks are also rough since they can keep Digimon on board to a minimum. That's fair. That's what I was trying to say. You don't. Some of the Gallimon stuff kind of likes not having Digimon on board, but at the same time, the best staccato is the one that gives you Blitz, and so you're kind of missing out on half of that. Digimon is really rough.
Yeah, I agree.
And Purple
I agree,
Hybrid
Chris.
setting up the Tamer for Tessero here is one of the inherent weaknesses of Purple Hybrid in this matchup. And we just simply block this. No reason to lose security. Yep. And then the Valgar will delete the Ukomon.
Right.
And then Purple Memory Boost. Pass turn. Put Tessero to 1 or 2, but
Oh,
wow.
hey.
Just
Well,
a very
Siako.
white very white reveal. That's crazy.
Alrighty, so we'll push up the Luga. Let's see if we go here.
Yeah, we push up the Luga.
Secret Agent EG gets slid underneath.
Imagine we do the... yeah, we did. Digivolve for 2. Draw 1, trash 1.
I think you just go full combo here, probably.
I don't see... yeah, no, that's full combo right there. Digivolve for 3. Draw. As long as we have the level 6 or a Skull Belushi, we should be good.
We knew we picked up the 6, which we
Yeah.
do. We ended up pitching it.
Oh, we're going to play
Playing out
Lugarmon. Interesting. Gain a memory. Now, yeah, we will Fenrir Lugamon for another 3 and just do the whole
The
thing.
thing. So,
And-
as a Fenrir person, how do you feel about the new stuff?
I feel like the new stuff. If for the new stuff, and I think Tessero's just gonna win here, right? It's just gonna be swing, trash
Yeah,
to
I don't think
security. There's not a lot that's gonna actually happen here. But that being said, the new Fenrir stuff, funny enough, if it wasn't for the new Tamer and the Digibubble, those 2 cards alone kind of saved the new stuff, because a lot of the new stuff wasn't really meshing with the old stuff in the sense that their effects cared about the timing in which you place the Tamer. So a lot of the passing turn shenanigans you couldn't do it. Like the Soul Lugamon was like, oh, when you put a Tamer under here, do a thing. I forgot what the thing was at this point. And then the 6s were the same way. Both Kazuchi and the level Boutmon was the same. The level 6 was the same. But now with the Digibubble and the Tamer, they can say, oh, end of turn, or when you Digivolve, put the Tamer under. And so that allows you to trigger all your effects, which is really nice. However,
Yeah.
I just think a lot of those cards inherently really love their original Fenrir support. Like that new level 4 is just like Fangmon, for example, was my favorite card in the deck for a long time. And that new level 4 is just a Fangmon, but instead of when attacking, it's when Digivolving, which dope. And then a Searcher Lugamon is nice. I feel like the deck's been missing like a little cheap Searcher to play. Jury's out on if it will replace Ukomon or not, but I think it's more likely it won't. And then... yeah, I don't know. The ace is nice, I guess. It's always nice to have an ace, but it's just obviously not... that support isn't going to be the thing that gets Baumon finally limited to 1 or banned or whatever people are hoping for. It's not... honestly, if you're playing Tamagotchi mode, I can see you maybe fitting in the rookie I could see you maybe fitting in the new Kazuchi, maybe the new Tamer, but for the most part, it's gonna be the same thing. I don't think much changes. Even the Ace isn't really what you're trying to do.
Ace is like, yeah. I agree.
But it looks like
I am excited for the Alpha Ace here. The Alpha Ace
are you a big Alphamon?
Yeah.
What about it is interesting to you? Because I keep reading those cards and like they keep wanting to like. Honestly, the Greydmon stuff is already like to me a negative, right? And so if you're on Greydmon, it's already negative.
Being able to like you do get some of that memory gain that Oryukin used to do, but the fact that you can like every time something gets removed from security, you can like do your crazy thing, I think is really neat. And the fact that it's like you've got like a little bit of yellow in there, and you've got some of the like red stuff too, and like being able to mix some of that, I think is really neat. So being able to gain memory every time something is removed from security,
probably
turns,
gross.
Like, that's really gross, particularly since it's yellow and you can just slot that into any yellow deck. Like, I mean, it's not an angel by any means, but you slide that into angels, and with how much you just like used taking stuff out of security and gaining memory, like that's wild.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, and then like it's funny that they called it Over the X because it ends up just being like level 7 DNA's the set, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that's all about, but I do find it quite funny, just because, man, I'm losing my train of thought. But it's just like because we have the Valder arm is also a deck, right? It's that's the It's not the Chronicle. We have Chronicle for Alpha, Seekers for Tamagotchi, and then I can't remember what the last one is for Valder. Someone will remind me. But yeah, but like we're just using this new trait system.
Like Tessero was just messaging us in chat.
Oh, are they done? They're probably done. Oh, fair enough. Tessero, for the record, probably streaming. So check them out if you want to see more Friend Relucamon stuff. We will. Honestly, what's the game?
If you want to learn how to play purple.
Yeah, that's you. Just in general. Let's see. I think there's I guess there's one more.
You could check out Table 10.
Table
That's
10.
One of my buddies, Walter, playing. I don't know what he's playing.
What's he playing?
Maybe playing Birds Ancient Hybrid.
Oh, looks like they're just getting ready to play. So I mean, might as well. The show must go on. Let's get them on screen. Let's see if I can. Gotta do this. Always takes me a second. I feel like I could be more efficient somehow about this. But
yeah, looks like we are just gonna pop off to start of game 3. Yeah, and I think Walter is bringing the Birds Ancient Greymon package.
Oh, and then we're playing
in the back for one. Oh,
Sun and Moon, but Galaxy with. Oh, I guess we'll see. How it goes. This is a good old. This is a goodie, an oldie but a goodie at this point.
Oldie but a goodie, but now could also be changed. I've been messing around with a Galaxy Gallant list.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Swap out Mirage and put in Gallant with a couple X antibodies and Wisteria.
There's also been going around. I feel like I've played it a few times at this point. There's like Galaxy like Dragon Links deck. Going around right now, which is none of it. All these floodgates, none of it's fun. Yokomon, I think this is the on deletion pick something up from trash Yokomon, so I'm not gonna get any value there, but we at least can end the turn on a mem boost. No Tamer.
Alright, so we ended up playing a boost, and looks like Walter picks up the Crimson mode here.
Probably good to set that up now. Guess we'll see. But yeah, like the black dragon link that just says none of your level 4s or lower can digivolve. What a frustrating card that is.
Oh no, Galaxy.
Oh, but the double Mirage to the bottom.
Bonk.
Uh-oh.
Bonk. Hey, Curiosity.
Oh, hi, Curiosity.
Hello, DigiTuber. Check her out.
Yes.
Matches are going good. got a good variety on stream today. Oh, we do see.
We have it anyway. What the?
We have it anyway. We're just him.
We are just him. I guess you're right. That's wild. We're gonna force to draw the security, right? So we're at 8 memory, gain 2 back.
Yeah, memory gain 2.
Okay. So our opponent gets to play with 2, potentially 3 memory. The red is vile. You can't promote if your guys don't have a specific DP. Yeah, no, dude. Just, I really hope. I'm of the opinion that Digimon's just going through a couple growing pains right now, and I really hope that after it's all grown, we're just gonna hard play the Crimson mode.
I mean, he just gets there too, because I think the Cresse gives it plus 2k, so he survives he got that deletion just by that 1k, so force him to restart. That's fair.
Which is honestly really good, right? We don't want to be. Like, I mean, when the thing that makes the Galaxy Loop scary is once they have 2 bodies on board, right? Once they're there established like that,
yeah,
it just becomes a little too much. This Gallant will be, I think there's just enough for a single trash for the win attacking effect.
And I think an even better consideration with this Gallant ace play too is that we knew that Galaxy just bottom decked 2 Mirages, so there's a fair chance that was the last Mirage that they'll see for a while.
So
they may be running other like Ryuga, for example, or like Apollo, but you don't really care as much about that because I think Ryugu also just gets rid of a 6. It doesn't get rid of a 7.
Yeah, because it has to bottom deck something of the same level. Or same or lower. Usually when you bottom deck itself, it bottom decks a 6. You're at 6 or lower, so the 7's too much. So yeah, I think you're right there. X Antibody tells me that maybe we are on a little bit of a Gallant package, though.
Yes.
So we'll see if that comes up. Going to search off of the... Oh, this is... I'll search off the Biomon. Get any red card. Do we have a rookie for the back, at least? Yes, nice.
Another BO.
Right. And then... I guess we should count trash again. Should be not quite 20, but at least 10. Yeah. So trash the first card.
We trash 1, and then we check for 1.
Ryugu.
Okay. So, I mean, that's 4 level 6s already out of play for Galaxy.
Which is huge. Looks like we will play the Sora, bring back a card. Sora will see that. Let us play something. With 2 security now, we can play something pretty big. I think it's at this point we can start playing our 5s easily. Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Play Garudamon EX might come down.
Yeah, I think you go Garuda X here if you have it.
Oh, but we might not have it. Oh, the Garuda will play the what's this girl's name? Akira?
Akiho,
yeah. It's strange. Like, it's interesting that we're on the Akiho. I feel like Akiho has become like the tamer we don't play most of the time.
I think most people are playing the Christie, right? Christie Damon.
Christie Damon would be our, like, he's usually the one that gets paired with Sora most of the time. Sora's mandatory, so you're playing 4 Sora. And then sometimes people try to find other Soras to play, like the Madden Sora or the... there's no way you play Sora Joe, that'd be crazy.
Don't give people ideas now.
It's true. But no... Looks like we got no Garuda X.
Yeah, no finisher here, but... Yeah, I mean, I think you're still in a good spot, though. I mean, the memory potential from this next turn on Galaxy's end is scary.
Yeah.
But I do think the fact that you've gotten rid of essentially 4 level 6s with the 2 in trash and 2 at bottom deck, you're still, like, comfortable.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think we are pretty safe for the most part. Gonna count our cards in hand. So 9 cards, so still only 2 memory if we go down that route. Lekis, Digivolve, Search top 3. We're gonna be able to get this, and we are on the
We are
Gallant.
running the Gallant.
And we get the double hit off of Lekis as well. But
I
that's
can
another level
spin.
6 to the bottom.
Hmm?
All right, Lekis to the bottom of the stack. Gain 2 memory.
You have the Galga that we can go into essentially for 1 at this point.
Mm-hmm. We will reduce the Evo with the Sunmon, and then gain the memory back from Galgamon. So for free in total, I guess. This lets us go.
Sora Joe, Kiri, I don't know where you going with this.
Isn't there a new? Didn't they tease a new Sora Joe for those new
The
starter
starters?
decks? Yeah, I think the starter decks have Sora
yeah.
Joe in it. I forget who's paired up with who. I think Matt gets. I don't even
Paired up
remember.
with,
Or does Matt get Joe and TK and then Mimi? I actually don't know how they split up the tamers for the starter decks now that I think about it.
They're changing colors on us. They're changing tamers on us. They got me all
When does it
messed up.
stop, man? You know, like, it's crazy.
Matt gets TK. All right, I mean, I guess that makes sense. All right, but so
Matt gets TK. I know Matt gets TK. Joe and Mimi. Oh, so Matt gets Joe and Mimi, and then Sora and Kyrie. Got it. That's what it was.
So we go into the Cresse. We say something can't suspend. I'm assuming you go Gallant Crimson here, and then you can go ahead and tuck the Coensayo to do a little bit of dog walking, to go into a Wonkun to spit out the Luna.
Mm-hmm. Kind of skip steps a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah. You can tuck the source to go into something from hand for free, which is why this card needs to be restricted. Even though I
Absolutely.
play it.
We haven't even used the
So dumb.
boost yet, man. Digivolve for 2. Everybody draw. Gain a memory. Everybody.
Cycle.
Oh my God.
Gain 2 more memory. Crack the boost. Could potentially be up. Go to 5. Keep going, brother.
You messed
But-
up, birds. Where was the shaman mon?
Oh,
and
no.
then scramble into Hex.
Oh,
Hexpil's not
Hex.
awful. Birds
It's not. But you
birds can
could
get
ice
around
clad
this.
straight into Crimson here and gain even more memory.
Oh, ice clad into the. Dang it. All right,
Question is, do you
overfull
tuck
5.
Luna underneath to restand? I'm assuming here you don't, because you can just keep your turn going at this rate.
Yeah.
My assumption too, with how much he's drawn already, would be that the Mirages that were bottom decked are probably showing up pretty soon.
That's true. And all the raw draws as well. So Luna,
Oh no.
we're going into Paladin?
This is so disgusting. No, you go into level 5 here. If you drew the Mirage at some point here, you just go into Mirage here and just start going crazy.
Oh my goodness.
He's getting close. I'm pretty sure he's getting close at this point, if not already there.
Yeah. Looks like we're thinking about Gallant. Oh, Ryugamon.
Ooh.
Okay.
Get rid of the body.
Makes sense to me. We're going to play the Galgamon. Oh no, we're gonna play the Lunamon. That makes more sense. But we've burned through a lot of Galmons and stuff at this point.
Interesting. I would almost... There's a world where I almost would feel like I would just target my Ryugu to get rid of the Garuda.
Mm-hmm.
And then just like play out the 5.
Yeah, because leaving the
Set it up
5
for
on
a potential
board
play.
is kind of a lot.
Yeah.
We're going to... Looks like that was the Biomon effect, which will then grab the scramble. So we have access to... Or did we play boost? We must have played boost. But... Oh, Garuda X, nice. What do we get to play off of that? Oh, grab back. Alright, that will delete the Luna.
And keep in mind, we are in turns now. So Walter is at turn 0.
Mm-hmm.
Pops boost to go back up to 3.
We have...
You
I
have
mean,
to get rid of Hex here to have any hope of swinging. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, unless you just straight up pop that boy, you
Which you can. I mean, we just found a Goonie, which is nice. But a Goonie's a win attacking. So it doesn't quite fully help us. But I mean, is there anything stopping us from just like hard playing? I guess like we're afraid of Paladin.
Yeah, you could be afraid of Paladin, but
oh, this is way better. We're gonna suspend our own, suspend the Ryugu, and then suspend like what, our BO. Delete. Yeah, yes. Delete the Hexblow off of effects because he's how big is he?
He's only 12, so you should be able to pop him.
No, he's bigger. He's got the Lekis and the Cressy, so he is 16.
Oh, he's a big 16k guy.
So you can pop 8k. There's 2
and
unsuspended.
He can't suspend. Yeah, that's true. Good call, Nikesh. So technically, he can't suspend because of Hex. Did we call that out?
No, he can. He suspended. He suspended the Ryugu. Oh, he can't suspend the.
Because of Hexablow. Because technically, those don't have less sources than Hexablow. Do we call that out?
Yeah, I think.
Because that's pretty.
Let me call it out. Let me call it out.
Sure.
Oh my goodness. Hey guys, how does Hexblow read again? Hexblow is if you have. He can suspend your Ryugu, right? Because it's not like, but he can't suspend the BO is the problem. All right, we got it figured out, guys. So I think you can suspend the Ryugu off the on play, but then you don't have enough DP.
I don't think you have enough to delete it.
Right, because you have +8 + 6 is only 14, and then the Hexblow is just too big, which is unfortunate.
But you do threaten a Crimson mode. We're playing 4D chess here.
Oh, that's kind of crazy.
Oh,
we're gonna bond Ace.
Oh
man, we're just not having fun today. Nope. We're just
because the disgusting part of that too is you could have done that, or you could have just swung your Gabu Bond Ace for 2 checks. And then use Swankun to suck that guy up and still have enough memory even with overflow to just go for game.
Yeah, and then that's 2 checks, 2 more checks, and then Bond of Friendship can swing unsuspend. Dang, the Gallant, your Digimon can't suspend, kind of biting you in the butt there. That's so rough.
Hexablow's still a good card.
Hexablow is such a good card, man. But I think that's finally time in the round.
Of the...
Yeah. So that's fun. End of round 2. Let's see what round 3 brings us. We saw, I don't know. Seems like there's a lot of purple hybrid, but still a lot of fun stuff going around for sure.
Yeah.
Makes me.
Got 3 more rounds to go.
Especially since like what's your take on purple hybrid being so popular? Is it just because it's kind of like the Imperial of the form of our current lives, where it's the cheap deck to get into? It's pretty straightforward. It's good, but not quite the best, right? Like we're not seeing purple hybrid dominate, right? Even in Nats, like purple hybrid made it to top. One of them made it to top 4, but realistically, not so much. I don't know.
I mean, I think it's just fast. The speed, the consistency, and I also think, sort of like you said, like with Digi going through some growing pains, right? I feel like people probably maybe just aren't having as much fun with just like your simple big stack, swing for 5, delete everything, immune, I win sort of deck.
Yeah.
At least Purple Hybrid, I feel like gives you a little bit of that dialogue where you kind of have to like, you
can play every turn, right? For the most part. That's what those are the kind of decks I enjoy. Is something that lets me kind of play the game every turn, but then you turn around and then like that can get really bad too, right? 7 Demon Lords can play the game every turn. A lot of famously hated deck Hunters could play the game every turn as long as they had a couple tamers set up.
And I mean, I think also just accessibility, right? I mean, yes, these are proxy tournaments, so they're like super accessible, but if you're realistically putting together Gallant, I mean, it's still, you probably run 3 or 4 of them at least, and it's still a $55 card each. So, I mean, the price point could also be something that is like pushing people away, at least for now. And Purple Hybrid is just cheap outside of your dusks.
Rez, kind of a bad take. Purple Hybrid has the tools to be a top deck. It's pilot based mostly. I'm not saying it's not a top deck. It definitely has topping results. What I'm more saying is I'm a little shocked that so many people are playing it, because I don't think it's like, and there's numbers behind this, right? I don't think in terms of how many people are playing it, it's converting accordingly for it being such a popular deck. I think it's underperforming in terms of a top 16 to a top 32 ratio, right? So that's where that conversation kind of stems from. Is I feel like there's a lot of people on the deck, but it's not performing like that many people are on the deck. So it raises questions, and that's why we yap about it. People are tired of other meta decks like Mirage. No, that's fair. I just think it's a lot of people on Mirage. It feels like what Imperial was. Imperial wasn't winning every tournament, right?
Of Mirage. How dare you?
I think a lot of people are just teched out against Purple Hybrid, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, I guess it does become the thing where it's the most popular deck, so a lot of people towards the end of a tournament have it on their mind and made adjustments accordingly to their 50.
Yeah, good point too, Toby. I mean, I think that, yeah, there's definitely like a lot of variants. There's the Dark Masters variant. There's that sort of like yellow-based Venus Ace variant. There's the pure purple ones that we've seen on Cam 2 with like the Mervas, the Nidhogg's.
The Amber Hybrid, everyone calls it. I love that one. That one's my favorite out of all of them.
That's a good point. Good point, Toby.
Yeah, no, absolutely good point. Let's see. Did they just reveal, or did they reveal cards?
Variants are up.
Oh man, Slave Driver, I swear. But we did get some reveals. Let's see. I think we got reveals. Did someone ping me that we got reveals? No.
Spoilers.
Oh, we did.
Ooh,
we got the XV.
Dan Vang calling it. PT20 XV.
And it's pure red, so it's not dual color. Interesting.
And it doesn't have that like Evo on top of a Vmon for, cost of 2 or whatever.
It just goes off a 2 for purple or red. Read it off for the chat while I find us a match.
Delete one of your opponent's Digimon with 3k DP or less. Then if it's your turn, 2 of your Digimon may DNA Digivolve into a Digimon card with Imperial Dramon in its name or the free trait in the hand.
Ooh.
That's an on play and when Digivolving, and then inheritable just to give 2k DP.
I think it's interesting. Interesting that I want to say. I think it's interesting that it's an XV, right? Because the previous virus line,
Flame and Shade Shadra.
Yeah, exactly. They were using the armors in those lists. So now that we're going back to XV and Sting, lets us use the beginning observer level 4s as well, right? So then that could be our playset of 4s instead of, which is really sad for anyone that picked up the Shadramons. Those promo Shadrons that went up to like stupid amounts of money for what they are.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
To answer your question, Kiri, I think they should be revealing a Stingmon soon. Probably later tonight. I think
it's like
tomorrow.
Was it 10 o'clock, or at least Eastern time? We get one at 10, we get one at 12, and then we get one at like 4 a.m. in the morning. 4 a.m. Something like that. Who do we get? Who do I get? We can get let's see. I'm at table 4. We got Deep Savers is still doing well. I'm happy for him, actually. We haven't seen this player though. I don't think we've seen anyone at table 3 yet though. At least tonight. At this point I've seen these people over and over again. A lot of Eagles Nest people, which is really exciting.
Yeah.
I love the. There's always like an inherent fear that the competing webcam events, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think everyone's been like just happy that there are more events when once Eggman announced this one, and it's just like I love seeing the cross-pollination, I guess is the word I'm going to use for this.
I was when Eggman announced this event, I was super pumped. I was just like, oh, nice. Another thing I can play in. And then you asked me to commentate. I was like, oh, absolutely.
It's like, oh, I can't play now. Dang it. Let me see if I can get our timer going. Match is about to start. I got the table set up in the back. I'm just trying. I'm so used to. It's been a minute since I've used. What's it called? Best Coast. I'm so used to Limitless nowadays. Honestly.
I'll get you next time. Double whammy.
All right, 45 minutes. All right, I'm a little over on the time, but it's okay. Just know I'm like 30 seconds ahead. But we will go. We're in. Here's the match. Don't know what it is. And
it's Mirage versus something. Because I played.
You play Mass a lot, right? Yeah.
I played Mass a lot, and I played him last night as well at Eagles.
Ah, okay. So got a Mirage deck, and then I guess we'll see what it is. It's like Purple Worm is on the shirt. It might be cut off for you guys, but it says Purple Worm, so maybe Virus Imperial early? Eh?
Cupie, so it looks like another purple hybrid. Uko. Alright. I mean, as a Mirage player, I always liked seeing purple hybrid. I never really minded it as much.
Why is that?
The game plan for me is always just go Hex and just lock them out of everything.
Oh, okay. And then they can't turn their Digimon sideways ever, so they never get their win attacking or end of attacks, etc. So their whole game plan is shut off. That's interesting.
Like you usually just wait for them to play out a Tamer and then just build up into a Hex and then say goodbye Tamer and then nothing can suspend.
And you force them to either have the rivals or the. I doubt they'd have a Death Slinger like a live Death Slinger that early.
Yeah. Double Dusk, so you have to pick up a Dusk.
Oh, absolutely. You have no choice there. I'm sure the Ukamon...
Hey, Eagle. How's it going?
Hey, Eagle. How's it going? Oh, we haven't seen Eggman in the chat yet, but when we do, I want you to guys... when Eggman
need like
says...
a standing ovation.
No, well, it's his birthday. So we gotta say happy birthday. Yes, it's his birthday. We have to say happy birthday to Eggman.
Days. I didn't wish the man happy birthday.
Yeah, it's okay. You didn't know, but
I'm messing up.
I'm telling all 80, telling all 88 of you people that is Eggman's birthday today. So either join the Discord and then like at him and just like completely ruin his inbox, please, or when he's in the chat, we'll spam him with acorns or something. Like that's fine.
Well, we got Purple Hybrid doing Purple Hybrid things. We got Uko Rush essentially going for 2 checks, and we got a Louis already out on board. Which is pretty good.
Not
but
bad.
Jack Raid here.
We a little early for Jack Raid, but there's the Gabu.
Well, I think it's just you're just trimming hand size down at that point.
Happy
birthday, Eggman! He's in the chat. He's here.
Hit him with the acorns.
Acorns.
I'm spamming.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Wish the man a happy birthday and maybe thank him for hosting a tournament. You know, that part is less important. He is our judge of the night and our TO for everything tonight. So everything behind the scenes is ran by that guy.
Well, shout out to he and you, because you two were probably like one of the first 2 like tubers I was watching when I was getting into the game.
Oh wow!
I would not be here without you guys.
I think everyone starts from everything ends up being off the shoulder of giants, right? So it's just like we're all here from the people before us. I like to think of it because I take my channel back from like when Dorkatron Prime and Louis the Panda were doing their stuff, and I was just like I could do that.
Yeah, I miss that man.
Looks like Galmon might be struggling on finding some actual play here. I'm just gonna attack twice. Both our rookies live. That's not great.
Well, Siako did swing over the
Uko. Right, because Siako's 3K.
Also being a 3K floodgate? I was like, huh?
Yeah, no, okay. It's one of those old ones. Like this one came out. When was this? This was like BT5. The Siako came out. I remember like I would play this thing against people trying to HPD and Digizorb. It was so good. But you can't play it off Scramble, which is sad. So you can't.
Yeah. Go into the 16 Galga, which essentially at this point is a 1-cost Evo.
So I'll just
Scramble here.
Oh, an empty Scramble, actually.
Wonder what the... Why would we do that? Yeah, we're gonna go all the way to 4 memory. No reason not to.
I feel like the only reason we do that is so we don't like hard pass and like give more memory, or just like you hope that something in trash is something you can pick up, right?
Yeah.
Which, I mean, there's a Mirage. If he's missing a Mirage, you can just grab that boy out of security or out of trash now.
True. I mean, was he like? I feel like. I mean, what could have we? Was it 5? I feel like all our plays were sketched because we didn't have 5.
Yeah.
Because I would have,
yeah.
if it was me, I would have gone. I would have trained into this Galgamon. I would have gone if I had the 5 like Hankun, like with between all those draws and the Hankun draw and the Galgamon draw. Like surely I would have drawn a 6 by then. Like I would have taken the risk.
For sure. For sure. Now, I mean, Siako will block though the Dusk to Velgar. Like for free combo, Velgar will have to go for its Ginkaku promote. Okay.
Ginkaku promote, swing into the into security. Okay.
It's a 5k body.
Into the 6 of Ginkaku.
Big guy living.
You think it was? This was maybe there's just not a Velgar in trash yet. I don't think there's a Velgar in trash yet.
Probably not. No. Yeah.
Oh, Ghazi on board now. Choka 2. Not the worst thing, right?
No.
You play 5 copies nowadays of the level 4 bounce to level 3. So.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like some decks are even running like 3-3 split of the GK and the Galga, so some are running like 6.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I tell people all the time that like Galgamon isn't an archetype like deck. Like nothing in the deck other than the potential free Evo into burst mode requires any names. It's all just blue cards. We do have the Galgamon that does bounce to level 3. We're gonna gain memory off of
Galmon inherit under the Galga from BT16.
If we have Hankun, we can evo into Hankun and gain. Oh, that's not great. It's got to be the 5 we're missing.
Yeah, it has to be at this point. Because, yeah, if you had the 5 there, that's by far the clear-cut play. Because you could evo into that guy essentially. Oh, there he is.
Maybe we drew it.
We have it for 3. You will keep turn here because if you choose to play. Oh.
Does it have to be from that source? Okay, yeah.
You can pick anything.
Oh, okay.
So he'll gain 1 from the Buka, and then he'll gain 1 from the Galga Inherit that's got underneath the Wankun. So if he's got a Mirage here, you just go straight into it, and you're a big guy chilling.
Yeah, and we lose the Duskmon in this scenario, right? Because the level 4 will get bounced, and we don't get the on deletion.
Right.
We'll lose a Tamer and like essentially the resource recursion.
I mean, another good option too here is Hex. Yeah, exactly. You just strip the sources, get rid of the Koichi.
Oh wow, yeah. And this is what you're saying. Just like the first thing you do is try to get Hexblow on board, like you were saying. So then what happens? It's Rivals Barrage or Bust.
Yeah, exactly. You either Rivals or you just you're forced to just play out Tamers for 3 or 4, and that already is enough where. I mean, Hex is threatening.
There's the Rivals.
Yeah, there it is.
But this potentially gives Mirage the time now to just promote.
It's essentially a dead turn, right? Like you just passed over and couldn't play out a Tamer or anything.
Now we can scramble whatever we need back. Maybe we do Hexblow again. That would be so mean. Oh no, we're gonna do Hankun, and it was in fact the level 5 we were missing the whole time. I think that just kind of seals the deal in my opinion here. So, did you evolve Hankun? Do we have a 3? Yeah, we do have a 3. We have the Otama to play out. This will gain us 1 memory.
You got Mirage here. You would gain 2 from Mirage's effect and 1 from Inherit. So essentially, it's a 1-cost Evo.
Yeah. And just Hexblow again. Okay.
Get rid of Louis this time?
Get rid of Lou. Yeah, keep everything cheap. I don't know if getting rid of Lou was right. Is that you feel like that's right? I guess. Oh wait, no, that Koichi's not on board.
Koichi's not on board yet.
Okay, never mind. Lou's the only target.
He's got no tamers out, which is fair. You know, I mean, Gabu will give a memory, but you've essentially made it so that he can't really do much.
Yeah, can't really do much. You can't even like you can raw Evo into Dusk potentially, but you put your opponent on having 2 rivals in this short amount of time, and that's a lot.
The only concern is that since you use the Wonkun, right, you do have only 3 sources now, so you've got 4 memory, so you could just, like you said, Evo Dusk, go Velger, and then like go Dusk again, and then now have more sources, and then can swing and do stuff.
Damn, did you Panda? That's crazy. You didn't have to be like that, did you Panda? On a Tuesday? Did you Panda? Like what the? Church was only 2 days ago, bro. Like you can't just be like at least wait till Wednesday.
Going up on a Tuesday anymore. We're going down on a Tuesday.
Oh gosh, just crazy. It looks like we just play. We establish tamers. We play Matt to get back the rivals, so then we can play the game in 2 turns.
But the question is, do you even live? X does 4 checks. Granted, you don't have jamming, but you could potentially swing for 4 checks and have 2 other bodies to swing.
I mean, are you afraid of any 12Ks? Is Merva's 12K? Might be the only card you're worried about?
Well, actually, he does have jamming because you can just tuck the Galga underneath.
Oh, true. Okay, never mind.
You don't even care about
rivals or bust.
Rivals or bust it is.
1, 2. One more time.
Do it again, my G. Yeah, just go ahead, swing 2 more. Another Jack Rate?
Yeah. Oh, another Jack Rate would have been so disgusting. And then, Otamamon for game is what we chose.
Yeah. That's essentially my like game plan for purple. Like sometimes I don't even care about Mirage. It's just Hex all the way.
God, imagine just reading the chat. Imagine if Digipanda said that on stage. That would have been Of course he has to keep it G. Why would you ask him that? That's crazy. Oh my goodness.
We would have been wilding on stage with that comment. Guidamon out on board too. We would have been
my god, a Guidamon. That was my favorite play all game, honest, of the entire tournament.
You mean of the entire Pokemon tournament, right?
Yes. Oh god, what a great Pokemon tournament we all went to. That's crazy as Digimon players we went there, but I don't know.
Which is so good.
I didn't even know Momin liked Pokemon like that. That's crazy. Oh, what is chat saying? It happened in the show, so you can comment on it. I don't think so. I don't think a show from checks his watch 20 years ago is good reference material for the chat about today. Man, I loved watching Pokemon and that was fun. Yeah, exactly. Koichi, come on down, but do not take the stage. And that congrats on winning. It was so good. That poor guy. That poor guy. I feel bad for him. Because he was just hired. And there's like... Of all the things you can mess up when you're on stage, I imagine, that has to be like the one thing you can't do. And that's like... That was probably the worst thing. Oh, too funny.
Yeah, that would...
I'm eating a cookie if you guys can hear that. I'm hungry. Gluten-free cookies.
Guy are you?
Yeah. Say the wrong franchise, and the dude's not coming back. Yeah, you. Yeah, you probably.
Oh, and he's moving to the Shadow Realm at that.
Oh, because like Bandai watches that stuff. I want you guys to know whether I know I'm not actually sure how good their English is most of the time, but Pokemon's pretty
pretty common language, and it's pretty much said the same everywhere, right? So it's like the second Pokemon gets said at all, you know something went wrong. You don't have to understand the rest of the sentence.
That is a tough reveal off of the blue memory boost for Mirage there. We see, obviously, him struggling for the rookie, but then also revealed a level 4, a level 5, and a level 6. All go to bottom of the deck just to pick up the rookie. And it looks like Purple Hybrid pushed up the Uko and picked up the Mat. And we go ahead and swing with said Uko.
Yeah, we see that they were playing the Gallantmon on the reveal of the Uko, but sending it to the bottom. Oh, that's the Tamer player one, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's falling off because everyone's not playing the Tamers anymore. You're lucky to play 3 Thomases in the deck now.
I mean, I went back to the Thomas build and I'm only playing 2. One of
Exactly.
All right, so we just end up playing a Mat, pushing Mirage to 3, which sometimes is scary, but most of the times they have a rookie.
Yeah, I think
the fact that we don't have a rookie is a little tough.
And we have the wrong rookie too at that, right? Like this rookie isn't going to gain us memory or do the things we want it to do. Most of the combos kind of hinge off of that BT13 Galmon, right? The one that on play both players strong.
Sometimes it's okay though. Like it's like a nice way to say like, look, like if I just want Kun, I can get a Floodgate out on board instead of having to like hard play it. So sometimes there's benefit to it, but yeah, I agree. Like Gal in the back for sure is usually like the ideal.
This kind of makes sense to me though, right? Like, oh, play the 4-cost Thomas. Okay, guarantee that we're at 3 memory next turn. Get 5 memory. We can go Honkun, play the Floodgate, then play Mirage and do things.
Yeah, that's fair.
I like the line so far.
We see Arrivals go to bottom deck too, so that's also good information for the Mirage player there. Wait, he's a Blue Lock voice actor? Oh no.
Oh no, I think he triggered something in Ben. Ben loves Blue Lock, guys. As we're talking, he's got a soccer shirt on, man. Like, I don't know. Oh god.
If my voice chops off, it's not because it was a mic issue, it's just because I died physically.
Who does he please tell me it's the main character in Blue Lock Digipanda. Please tell me it's the blue shirt guy in Digipanda. Like I want like look at this man's shirt right now.
Oh, it's Isagi. Oh no.
Look at this man's shirt. Look at him. Look, he's got the blue shirt and everything. Who's Isagi? Is that the main character? Please tell me that's the main character.
That's the main character.
Yes. Oh. Looking at the signed photograph of him while typing. Yeah, Ben's gone, guys. It's over. Good night.
It's over.
Solar casting from the rest of the day. My condolences to Ben's wife.
True.
Ben just made a widow. Ben's become a widowmaker on our side.
Okay,
Why not put Ben on blast? Yeah, we are pushing.
Ozzy is a big guy right now because we. Okay, well, never mind.
Nah.
Ozzy's no longer a big guy.
Nah, we don't need him.
We do crack the boost. We go up to 2.
We
can go crazy here. Yep.
Not about crazy. Definitely draw the top of our security, gain 2 memory. And then where does it go from here, right?
That should be enough to keep turn at 0.
Yeah, for sure. But like, this isn't the best stack, right? Like, what's our game plan after this?
Well, I mean, I think here you have to be worried about the Velgar being an issue if he can go along and find a Dusk and do that thing, right? Yep. Because if you leave a Soul Mirage on the board, you just Velgar and pop it, and then they also get the Ace Overflow, so you have to like slam down like either a Siako or a Madoki, in my opinion, to just like hopefully
do something,
prevent that. Yeah. But the problem is they could easily change the Floodgate into a purple card as well.
What was that thumbs up? That was what was that? This guy's got add-ons on his mic there. That's cool. Isagi the go. Everyone's talking about Isagi. That's funny now. There better be a wins Pokemon sign in the crowd next card fest. Oh man. Oh, that would be too good.
No.
Oh man. gonna put the Blue Lock character on it too, with some holding some Pokemon cards.
We should all dress up as Ash. Just play masks as Ash.
Oh, this meme can go too deep. And we did hard play the Siyako, like you said, so that does make the Velgar play a little awkward, but I think we have enough memory to pull it off. Like, just...
Yeah, I think you do.
Just between QP, Matt... Yeah, I think we're fine. I mean, using the Matt actually may not be the best strat, but we'll see.
I mean, the scary thing there, though, with that Geel swing, which it went through, so I think we're in a good spot, would be like Paladin Ace, for example, right?
Yeah.
It would be an expensive Ace stack for Mirage, but then you just get rid of all the hybrids and trash.
Oh, we are going to tap the Matt. That's interesting. Giving up one of our attacks so we can play with a little bit more memory. Interesting.
Are we missing pieces, I guess is the question.
I think we have Velgar set up in trash by now.
We have a Velgar in the trash.
Yeah. It's just, do we have Dusk? Ben, is Blue Lock about you secretly? Oh, that's funny. Eggman definitely have the John Travolta meme of him looking around. There's
It
little...
looks like we didn't have a Dusk. We may have we just ended up hard playing Arrivals. We'll gain Overflow. 1.
So it's still our turn. Oh, so no Dusk again? Wasn't the first game like a struggle to have Dusk?
We hard play a Ghazi. Pushing over to 3 regardless because of Thomas. I mean, to be fair, like...
Purple Hybrid's okay with this, right? Like...
Yeah.
There's no... Unless like we get another... Like now Mirage is forced to either have a new rookie line, which I think they struggled at the beginning of this game with that.
Yeah. I think here you just accept the fact that you probably don't build up a line here, because you could go up to a 4, bounce the Ghazi, sure, but even a scramble doesn't really do much for you here, right? Because you don't have the Buka live to gain the memory back.
Yeah.
I feel like you just try to set up as much as possible. It's just tough because he has the Matt now on board, and with 2 hybrids could just easily go for game.
Yeah, so I think like the best play would be to bounce this Ghazi off the board, right?
I almost would argue you just wait, because you can't really do anything here, right?
Too security,
you end
right?
up at
You could potentially just lose with a Jack Raid.
I would just slam down like a Madoki if you have it.
Oh, Tama.
Like slam down as many floodgates.
Oh, okay. Bounce the. Oh, we didn't want. Oh, so the play was we didn't want to give up our Siakomon control, so we played a different rookie to Evo our 4. Interesting.
And now you also threaten a Zudo with the level 4 on board if they don't deal with it.
Yeah, you already revealed it once. How many Zudos do you play in your list traditionally? Is it? I think it's like 3 now.
2.
Oh, just 2. Okay.
Yeah.
There is a potential for Jack Raid to do a lot here, but probably not enough. I could have sworn I saw someone with a Ban Mirage dry erase board. That definitely happened, Panda. Panda from Ranma would be hilarious. I'm just holding a hot kettle with water to make tea for people. That's funny.
We do see a Koichi straight into Velgar for 3.
Still can't find Dusk then. That sucks.
Yeah.
Alright,
So when attacking, we go ahead and...
No Zudo. Training. Oh, training. That's not great. Not like this. Alright, Siyako will get deleted.
Yeah. But the thing is, what do you do here? Because like the whole core of it was using Dusk to play out your tamers and stuff again.
Mm-hmm.
But now that you don't have that, you just... It's tough.
Yeah, you're kind of floundering.
Yeah,
Gonna Louis, where that's gonna allow us to keep turn, get another attack in, I guess. Are we debating on getting that attack in? Because it is a May effect. We're committing to playing it, but we're not committed to using all of its effects. Yeah, we're just gonna let her up. Oh, never mind.
Oh. Yeah, so Koichi gains some memory from the deletion, and then Louis should be suspended, which we do get there for, and then Uko gains a memory back. So yeah, we are at 0. So you could push aggression here, And if it dies, if you have a Jack grade, you could just maybe go off of the mat because that's a Cupimon underneath there.
Oh, is this it? No, this is a Demivera.
Is it Demimera?
Oh. It's a scramble. Oh, get the floodgate. Oh, this is what I was saying. You can't get Siako, funny enough. But you can get the Madoki. Oh my god.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That might just be game for Mirage. We don't. You'd have to have like double Jack rate. All right, Ghazi. We have burned a couple level 3 bounce resources, but I guess we'll have to see. Could potentially just go into with the training. Could potentially easily just go, just ignore it, do other stuff instead. I hope they actually put another card to 0 to set a precedent. That's not just Mega Digimon. I agree. I think there's a few cards that could go to 0 straight up. HPD is one that I've commonly have said out loud that I think should just be at 0.
Demon Lords as a deck should just be at 0.
Yeah, true. Yep, just cripple him. Just like, who need the 7 gates gone. Speaking of which, I'm surprised with all this Royal Knight support, we didn't get a new Kingdrasil. I really thought we were going to get a new Kingdrasil after everything.
Yeah. But the reveals are still pretty sweet. Omega,
oh my god, that
Omni X. Crazy.
Omni X, dude. Guess what? Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but there is a really popular red and blue deck going around that can Evo into level 7s for free because their tamer isn't restricted based on archetype. And that Omni goes hard for that kind of thing. Just say. Just say. Jesus Christ.
The French are coming with that baguette.
Oh yeah, I guess it is a French flag colors, right? Because it's red, white, blue. Is how they ordered the Omni.
Once they're suspended, they're Dutch.
No. Oh, that's too good. What would you do differently to Yggdrasil? I think first things first for Kingdrasil, it would be nice if they also could do the optional thing that 7 Demon Lords gets to do, where you don't necessarily have to trigger each one off a single on play. So like give the deck a little more dynamics to it, I guess. That's like first things first. And then honestly, that's probably enough. It's just like the level 6s that run in the deck probably need to get some kind of backup protection, kind of like what 7 Demon Lords gets most of the time. Like 7 Demon Lords, even if you answer their bodies, they still get to continue their game plan, whereas you actually really hurt Royal Knights if you remove their 6s as they play them.
So as we've been yapping here, Mirage is trying to build up into a line, but it also looks like they may be struggling to see some things too. And the annoying part is, Ghazi was a big guy that turn and actually ended up stealing turn because Uko with the QP stack got swung over and we pitched a card to gain a memory. So now we're starting off at
4 memory.
A good solid 4 memory. Should be 5 if I'm not mistaken.
Zudo.
Because Gabu should give him
Oh,
memory.
we just swung at security. We had no security and it's over. So no Zudomon, kind of, yeah, like you said.
All right. So we end up going to game 3, it looks like here. Oh, 4, yeah. Madoki. Correct. So Madoki doesn't give the Gabu memory.
Yep.
Good call, Marcos.
Oh, that's fair.
I knew that.
We knew that sometimes. Antonio, I don't know. I think it's more important that the Kingdrasil gets the ability to split up its reduction like the Gate of 7 Deadly Sins does. I think that's more important than what that thing or whatever. Like, I do think it's like really strong that 7 Demon Lords gets to spread out its cost reductions, allowing them to like be dynamic with their playing.
Right. Alright, so game 3.
Yeah,
I feel like a little bit of like an unconventional kind of set of games from both players. It feels like both of them have been like struggling a little bit to kind of like do their like ideal line of play.
Yeah, that game too, like both of them just didn't get to do what they wanted at all. Like, I mean, Purple Hybrid kind of won that game without a single Duskmon in hand, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah. Which, I mean, it's a grind fest.
Yeah.
They're grinding.
All right, guess people are happy with their hands, so we're gonna set it up. I guess if Mirage just sees Hex, like we didn't see Hexblow from Mirage that last game either. Like I feel like a single Hexblow just kind of flips the script on its head.
100%. Yeah.
They won on the back of Uko. Yeah, that is kind of one of the negative things about Uko and decks that kind of utilized Uko. Sometimes you just kind of win off of rookie rushing, and that never feels great.
It feels great if you win.
That's true. Winning is fun.
Playing against it.
Yeah. All right, Uko on the back. Digivolve for 1. We have a level 4 in front, giving up one of our level 3 bouncers.
And
Play
we'll
Geo.
Rush Gil for 3. Okay.
Oh, so no tamer.
Now here, yeah, I think if you have the line, you might as well just go for it. Yeah, because Wankun here will evo for 3, but essentially is going to be evoed for 1 off of the Gao play. You gain a memory off of Galga and then 1 off of Buka as well.
Gross.
Yes. And if you've got the 6, you go for it.
Yeah, you got the 6, and then what happens? You bounce the card to hand. They had 6 cards into hand. Yeah, they had 6. They had 5 cards going to this turn, so you're not going to get to the 7.
Okay. Play out of Thomas. Okay, that's also good value.
That's very good value, especially if you have Zudo in hand. Because especially your Purple Hybrid doesn't have any tamers, so like their main game plan is not active yet at all. And Arrivals to the bottom is really huge for Mirage here. Probably playing 2, maybe 3. So just knowing like at best a third, or at worst a third of them are gone.
Right. So you do pick up the BT7 Koichi, and I feel like you end up probably playing. You try to play out a tamer here would be my guess.
Try to play out a tamer, yeah. So, I mean, do you risk the attack? You've already gotten beaten by Zudo before. So does it come down to, do we actually attack? I guess we are going to attack. We're going to risk it. No Zudo. All right, Otama. That will get deleted. Pitch a card, but we did, yeah, I mean, I guess we, oh, there's Velgar, yeah, never mind. Pitch Velgar every time, go to 2 memory.
Which makes a Koichi play, well, I mean, you've got the setter. So
yeah, the setter.
You're swinging with the Rush Gil.
It's Galgamon, so
big guy.
Yeah. Gio survives and then play 3-drop Koichi. Put our opponent to 3 because we have to. I haven't seen Purple Hybrid on the Guillaumon though. I like it. Yeah, it's kind of nice.
It's an interesting choice.
Just like be able to play it for 3 with all the memory that the deck gets. And then with all the mill too, you're guaranteed to almost usually get rush on this guy. Okay, we discarded.
Looks like we're doing the Merva package here too. So yeah, I mean, that rush kill definitely makes sense because I believe you can even just play that out off of Merva as well.
Give it rush.
So give it rush, yeah.
All right, so now that we're at 3 memory, I mean, I was gonna say Mirage kind of goes gross here. We have 7 cards in hand after everything, so only gain the 1, but we're gonna gain 1 off of 2 more. Yeah.
2 inherits, so you can go back up to 2. Oh dear. Do we have another Wankun?
That'd be sick.
Set up a double Mirage and just take any Uko plays out the gate.
I mean, if we could have hard played this Madoki, probably would have been a little better.
Okay. We don't have jamming here. I don't think you're
it's just a dusk.
Afraid of much, but you do hit the dusk.
Go to 4 security left. Hankun would be so disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh, Hankun, there it is. Play out the Gaomon. Both players draw a card.
Gain 1 off of Buka. So the question is, do you go Mirage or do you arguably go Hex again and get rid of the Koichi and just force Purple Hybrid to say, hey, play out your tamers because away.
I find it interesting that we chose to play the
There it is.
Hex. Yeah, bottom deck the Koichi. Found it interesting that we chose to Digivolve the Madoki in the back. I feel like there was value in hard playing it. No, I guess maybe our memory doesn't quite line up to play the Madoki in front and kind of establish this. But if we could have choked to 1, play Madoki, like that's pretty gross in itself.
Yeah, absolutely. I think too, it's like if you get the Hex out, like he has no tamers left. Like there's just no response there. Like sure, you give him 5 or give him 4.
But he can't turn sideways.
Do anything, outside of like rivaling you again. And now you just threaten lethal next turn.
He could promote Evo into Dusk. Or Marcos, are you saying right here he can Evo into Dusk because he can't turn sideways? So are you saying for my game plan? I was saying you hard play the Madoki and choke to 1, and I think at that point he can't do anything. Same thing. Locks him out of the game in a similar fashion.
Yeah, that's true, because Hex does only have 2 sources. So yeah, if you did Evo into...
Oh, yeah, right now. Oh, the sources. I
Evo
completely forgot.
And you started off at 4 memory, yeah. That would be enough to clear field. Absolutely.
Oh, but... I think just like not having a Velgar in hand, right? Because we're always trying to discard him all the time.
Can attack with Hex on board, but if he climbs over with the Dusk, that I think pushes him over into...
Should have lost turn?
Yeah, because he searched.
Oh, yeah.
The boost.
Well, he did. We lost turn, right? We're good?
Or sorry, not the boost. Matt, yeah. I think he just shouldn't have been able to play the boost. But I don't know if it really matters at this point.
Did we hard play Matt? Is that what happened? Oh, we hard played Matt.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Eh. Is what it is.
Oh god.
I think
Galga bounced the
Mirage just
back.
wins. Yeah.
Gain 1, gain 2.
Oh boy. Mirage will attack. We don't have jam. Oh, this one. None of these have jamming.
None of them have jamming.
Mm-hmm. So we're
Go
gonna
ahead and tuck the Galga underneath.
Interesting.
Restand. So we've got 2 checks.
11. So we dodge.
Medieval Gallant. Oh man. Go 2 checks again. And
Koichi, draw 1. Trash 1. He's not even looking. Poor guy. And then swing Mirage for game. Yeah, so it should have passed. It should have passed turn, but at the end of the day, Mirage still gets it.
takes it in 3.
Yeah. We got 7 minutes left in the round. So, man, is that? I don't think that's enough time. I think it's finally time we take an extended break here. I think.
I think we're at like the halfway point now. So
yeah, I think it's 5 rounds tonight. If I venture to be wrong.
5 rounds.
So
Mirage should be in the dumpster. I know. I know.
Mirage players already know it, man. They know their time. They're gonna get taken out back real quick soon.
We're getting the old yellow treatment very soon.
Oh, it's coming. But yeah, I'm gonna do the advertising bit. This is gonna be the EX08 win a box for EggmanEvents.com. Really happy a lot of people are showing up. I'm really happy that Eggman went out of his way to host a tournament for Digimon. Yeah, it's been everyone know it goes without saying that me and Digipanda kind of took over for him. He passed the torch on to us, and it's nice to kind of go a little full circle with it. It's really dope. So that being said, we're going to take a little extended break. See you guys for round 4. All right, we're back, and I know there's a Galgamon on screen, and I know some of you might be upset. However, we made the executive decision. Instead of watching Purple Hybrid, we get to watch Deep Savers again at table 2. Mm-hmm. This man took his draw and has been running with it, so it's kind of hype.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly feel like he is single-handedly really perking my interest here on Deep Savers.
100%, dude. Like, I kind of am on record 100%. I'm not afraid of being wrong when I say things and make opinions. However, like, you know, I'm on record saying, like, you know, all the EX08 decks kind of suck, but he's definitely, you know, took that to heart and is proving me wrong with it. Like, he's been going undefeated since the draw is crazy.
I will say the scary part, though, is a lot of the inherits, particularly for the 3s and the 4s, are like one attacking if you have 7 or less, draw 1. Mm-hmm. So you accrue hand size pretty quickly.
Yeah. Which
could be scary going up against Mirage, and you don't have a lot of like innate protection outside of getting into Aegis.
I think the getting to 7 or less in hand thing kind of becomes a misnomer, because you kind of naturally draw up to 7 or 8 cards pretty quickly, like, because Blue Hybrid even has that, and most of the time, by the time that inheritable is being like in a win attacking state, you're already at 8 cards. You're not gonna get much going from there. We're already turn 2 Hankun, which gross. Or I guess this might be turn 3 Hankun, but regardless.
Yeah.
We're gonna scramble into Mirage. So that's the one more. Yep. Are we at 8 cards? We must be.
Right.
Yep.
Turn
keep
2.
turn.
What? Turn 2 Mirage, right? Turn 2. Turn 3.
I mean, that's why you do the Honkum package, right?
Sir.
That's rough.
So what do you do here as Deep Savers? Because I feel like
we
are swinging.
We might have some backup. We have level 4 in back, and we have a boost. And it's not like the deck, unless you're hard playing Gomamon, you're not necessarily drawing a lot of cards. So
True.
I don't think the potential to turn steal here isn't crazy. All right, bounce level 3, but that's gonna do nothing. And then Madoki Betamon to shut us out of the blue memory boost is quite unfortunate for sure. Oh, I should lower the volume on this music. I bumped it up because people were like hyping out, but we should maybe turn it down.
So it looks like we're debating if we want to push up here. It's tough because there's so many methods of removal that Mirage has access to, but if you can climb your way up into like a Mega Seadramon threat, that's play. Problem is, if you go into another Mirage that turn, then you end up...
Scramble's nice. Scramble into Zudo?
Scramble is nice.
Oh no, or Mega Seadramon. Mega
There's something unsuspense which doesn't... that fizzles, essentially, and then if you have one or more memory, one of your opponent Digimon can't suspend when attacking. Yeah, I think that's a fair play.
De-Digivolve, and then what? Do you have to... you can bounce... you bottom deck... oh, the 4? Okay.
7 cost or less, I believe.
Yeah, 7 cost or less, so... interesting. I guess, like, if you get rid of the 4, because if on this board state, your opponent's kind of forced to... like, either Evo on top of the Madoki Betamon to try to get value.
But the problem is he's got to scramble. He could just scoop up Mirage right. Yeah.
And that's exactly
bring
what's
him
going to
back.
happen. With 8 cards in hand, this is a free Mirage, too. Free Mirage, and then you just go into, like...
could even just burst mode here. And
yeah,
get
I was
a
going to
ton of
say...
memory.
you just go burst mode, keep the turn, just gross.
Yeah.
I think the turn 2 Mirage might just be too fast for something like Deep Savers to do this, but we'll see.
Right.
Because it's not like Deep Savers was like skipped a beat here, right? We had 4 and we just played a boost.
Another scramble. Oh no.
Oh boy. So draw your top security. 9 to gain 2 memory. Gain another memory.
1 off inherit.
Yep.
Oh boy. Here we go. There is... I would be surprised if there's a... I wouldn't be surprised, but I also would slightly be surprised if he found the room for like a Gabubond Ace, for example, right?
Yeah, that was something that I thought was very... oh.
Yeah, there it
rip.
is. You called it.
Yeah. That blows. I think that's just way too much.
That should be... that's curtains right there, because Burst Mode can do at least 2 checks. You got a Madoki. I'm assuming you have a... well, you also have Fong-kun, which lets you get another check-in disgustingly. Oy, oy, oy.
Yep. You could just Evo into the Nightclaw. Give them enough memory to Evo into the Nightclaw level 4 as well.
Yeah.
Reset the hand. Another boost. Yeah, man, this Madoki Betamon ruined him. If we saw Zudomon instead of the Mega Seadramon, we had a chance. Why are we still? Because I wanted to watch Deep Savers. I wanted I wanted to watch Deep Savers. I don't think that was the wrong
I mean,
play.
it was either watching Deep Savers versus Mirage or watch a bunch of Purple Hybrid versus Gallant or Purple Hybrid Mirrors. It was one of the. It was.
We're going to Deep Savers, the option Deep Savers, but it doesn't matter here.
Couldn't really matter, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Well,
yeah, I mean,
turn 2 Mirage. That bites.
Yeah, I am curious to see because I mean we are like week 1 into EX8, and I think people are still trying to like flesh out their builds, their ratios, what they want to play. And we do have a couple Ultimate Cups coming up in February. So I'm curious to see like what that is gonna look like right before we get 2.5.
Honestly, the whole thing they announced with how the tournament season's gonna go is just kind of interesting in the first place, right? Like they announced that like Ultimate Cups are now like a side event for regionals, and there'll be online Ultimate Cups paired with the regionals, which is something crazy. And then like the side event Ultimate Cups are going to be best of 1 if you're in person, that is. The only thing that like sounded like was kind of a bummer is that there's no serial card this year, so it was just kind of one and done with the serial cards, which is really sad.
Yeah.
I don't know. But was your complete point, I think?
No, I mean, I think it'll be interesting to see how things shape up meta-wise going into like the last like pre 2.5 meta, because I feel like you said, Gallant has sort of been underwhelming, at least thus far in some people's testing. Like it's still really cool, it's still really, really strong, but I mean, there's obviously, as we have seen, like multiple ways to out it.
Yeah.
And yes, Antonio, some of them are 3v3. I believe the ones that are going to be paired with the in-person regionals as like side events will be 3v3s. But I could be wrong there.
No, they definitely have announced that some of them will be 3v3 Ultimate Cups. Yeah, it's interesting. I kind of get it in terms of like maybe we just if the Ultimate Cup thing means we get more regionals. Because before it was like, okay, we'd go into a regional season, then it was Ultimate Cup season, back to a regional season. But if it just means we get more regionals, so like, maybe I'm a hater, but like, when I heard that Nats was only like, didn't even cross 300 people or whatever, like that, I don't know, that bums me out. Like, I don't feel impressed by a 300 person tournament, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like my nationals, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I could be. I know that there's plenty of people on both sides of the argument. I just end up lying on the. I'd rather a full tournament than a exclusive tournament.
So looks like we pushed up the Siako here. We've got a boost.
Oh, we're gonna take it back. Okay.
We're gonna take it back.
Just even on the back.
Just go
now.
Galga. Yeah, and I think
our hand must be a little awkward.
Yeah, I think Deep Savers too. I think is afraid of as well. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say maybe we're playing it a little bit like just more cautious, but we're just going.
I think we have jamming inheritable this time.
We do have jamming with the crab.
Yeah, so easy peasy. Scramble into we gain a memory off of the win attacking. Go into Mega Seedramon. We'll get to unsuspend attack again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doing things. We're doing things.
We don't get the stun effect, but it's not like training. Oh, that bites. But then we will pop our own training in response. Well, as our follow-up play, go into Plesiomon. I don't fully remember the card. We are looking it up.
It's out a Seadra.
Yeah. When did you?
I think if you had something you can DNA potentially, if you played out the metal or the the Mega Seadra.
I think you're right. Yeah. When Digivolving, you may play 1 level 4 from the Digivolution cards.
4.
Your turn when your Digimon are played or Digivolve. If any of them have the DS trait, 2 of them may DNA into a DS trait Digimon, which specifically the Aegistramon lets you go into lets you has an alternate DNA cost of a Plesio plus I think any Seedramon in name or something, like a level 5 Seedramon
Level
in name.
5 with Seedramon in name, yeah.
Yeah. So could have potentially gone into Aegistramon there, but I guess we just don't have it, unfortunately. I guess Seedramon's going to get bounced. Unfortunate. We're going to gain 1 memory back because we're only at 7 cards. Where do we go from here? I guess if we have the burst mode, we just go burst mode.
That's not a bad play. Whiteboard, call it a day, have them restart.
Mm-hmm. At least that's what I would do.
Because you also have the boost. So you could easily choke even if you wanted to. So you hard evo burst for 5. They've got 8 cards in hand. You just put them to 1 with a scramble. Like,
yeah.
Okay. But I agree, Antonio. If the X4 looks dope, I definitely will be looking to try to get me some Shoutmon X4s. I think if Mirage gets hit, I just go back to being a little crossheart gremlin.
Yeah. I hope Hunters gets full support. I fell in love with Hunters back in BT12.
Hunters was fun.
Yeah, we are not getting serial cards for the regionals this year. It's a bummer. I don't know why they changed.
Ooh, yep. So burst mode did come out here as you predicted. You get rid of the Plesio, choke to 1. Now the debate is, do you pop the scramble? Which it looks like we're not going to.
Digipanda, are you listening to the chat? You're being pinged for assistance. Calling Digipanda. Yeah, we did go into the burst mode. Wow. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, Medieval Gallant does absolutely destroy
this board.
Or cross as well, I think what Turtle was saying in chat.
Oh, right, because they can't hard play any... Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh, man. I mean, I think this is gonna be curtains very soon. I think burst mode just starts to go a little bit crazy here. Got a total of 9 in hand, so we can go ahead and burst mode swing. Do shenanigans, bottom deck 1.
Sorry, I'm doing a judge
Hammer
call.
Spark. Okay, Hammer Spark, so puts him at 0, losing 2 memory. Honestly, I feel like it's fine to just get that out of the way now. And you go ahead, swing burst mode once again. Okay. So scramble lets you play out a crab. Gets blocker. Not that it really matters right now. What's important is that we do get a scramble in the hand, which could be some gas with a boost and another scramble already set up. So we could see some plays by our... Okay, well, never mind. We just drop a Madoki to say no. Okay.
Oh, man. And I think this is like I think this is what takes Mirage to the next level of like why people want this band. The fact that the deck has just become generic blue stuff and let's fit in every single floodgate and just be obnoxious. Definitely this is the kind of board state people are looking at when they're like, just ban it. Which, funny enough, this board there's no Mirage Galgamon required for this board.
Yeah. I mean, I think also too, we've pointed out already as well, like, I don't think we've seen Moss really use the traditional Thomas to burst mode play. Every time he's gone into burst mode, he's just straight up hard evoed it and it's been fine. Like, it's not hurt him at all to run like fewer tamers.
That's true. At least we have access. We got the Juquaimon out. I don't know how to say that, but at least we actually get access to the memory boost.
So we go scramble for 2, but I feel like anything you really do now is a little tough. We do play out Huang-kun.
Play out Huang-kun. What do we play? Shikumon.
Play another crab.
More blocker. Royal Knights? Royal Knights seems interesting. I think it's definitely carried off the back. Like the Cool Boy seems okay.
Yeah.
I'm not as sold on the Cool Boy as everybody else is. However, that a
scramble
Mechamon
shouldn't have happened because of the Siako. So yeah, our players catch it and just call it out.
Mm-hmm. Ah, unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
So he ends up paying an extra 2 cost option that fizzles, and then you evo for 3, and it's just at this point it's tough. Because I also feel like you play against a deck that's frustrating like Mirage, and you're just like kind of checked out at this point after they're doing their stuff, and you're just on autopilot, like get me out of here.
Yeah.
Just want out.
At least we have blocker, so
True.
This isn't quite over yet, all things considered.
We still have an ace threat as well. Granted, you digivolve it straight into a BT11 Mirage Galga.
You can like digivolve like a rookie or something. I think you're okay with this sitting on as a burst mode. It's not letting them do much, right?
Right.
Yes, did you watch TCG? That's where I was going with that sentence. I'm not sold on the Cool Boy, but the Omeka and the Omni are really, really cool.
Yeah.
I will say Green Hill Mario. Didn't they announce like was it a Cyber Sleuth set? Aren't the Royal Knights heavily represented in the Cyber Sleuth games? Maybe I'm missing. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong movie or game. The Royal Knights.
Yeah, I
pop
think
up all the time.
22 is definitely a Cyber Sleuth set. Yeah.
All right. Level 7 attacks. Do we block with Crabmon? Cyber Sleuth has knights, yeah. Is this an Endeavor memory marker from our Deep Savers? I feel like it is. We let that check through.
Yeah. Let's swing again with the burst mode, and this time we tucked the Siako underneath, it looks like. To restand off of the Huang-kun effect. Let that go again. It's a training. Okay.
And Diaboro Cyber Sleuth has knights. Did he not burst Evo? No, he didn't. He never bursted Evo. Aegis Dramon is pretty big, but we're bigger.
Bigger with jamming. Oh gosh.
Think we're bigger? Oh, we had jamming either way.
We have jamming, yeah.
Oh, I forget it's the 13 stuff that gives you the plus 1k, right? Yeah.
So, question is, I mean, we still have the blocker live, so I don't think there's a world you go for game here.
Yeah, you just Evo. How do you pass turn? Because without all your floodgates, I mean, we're staring down what? Double scramble to potentially put exactly what we want to the top.
And then a training.
No real way to choke unless it's like our best way to choke now is what? Training?
You could also just play out a scramble, not Evo. Training also would do it too.
Let's just put our opponent to 2 as like our best scenario, yeah.
Looks like that's what he was debating. I think that was a scramble that he like looked like he was gonna play out, but was just thinking it over.
Madoki Beta.
With the Madoki. Okay.
Makes sense for the most part.
Yeah.
Well, let's... Alright, we're gonna do... Scramble first. Didn't quite catch what we put up there, but that's fine. Hatch. Good. Never forget to hatch. Eve on the back. I mean, surely we... If we don't have 6, surely we put like Plesio to the top here, right? And then...
Looks like... We're looking at it, but I mean... Yeah, I feel like Plesio is your best option here.
What does Aegis-Dramon do?
Yeah, so we go Plesio for a cost of 1. Play something out. So we go ahead and play the GK to bounce the Madoki.
And then we get our memory from
the Buka egg. Okay.
Which is huge. Now we have the
so
memory.
We're at 3 memory. And then you could potentially do the Metal Seadra. Yeah, you could do that and the DNA, right?
Yes, you can DNA. I mean, like, you just can DNA now. Oh, we're going to do Mega Seadramon. That's going to de-digivolve the... And then bottom deck. And now we can Aegis-Dramon.
Ooh.
Yep, because it's the Plesiomon says all turns when a Digimon is played or digivolves, you may DNA. And since Seadramon is black, we can go blue into black DNA. Now, when digivolving, play up to 14 cost total worth of your opponent's Digimon to the bottom of the deck. If DNA digivolving, you may play up to 12 play cost worth of Deep Savers from this Evo cost. So we're gonna play the Waru Seadramon or the Mega Seadramon. Interesting, we chose the Mega Seadramon though.
Yeah. I will say it's important that he sequenced it the way that he did too. I might be mistaken here, but being able to digivolve the burst mode actually was very important in the removal because I believe burst mode is a play cost of 15.
Yeah.
So you don't get that threshold to bottom deck. So getting the digivolve was definitely key there.
Yeah, absolutely. The only unfortunate bit here is we don't get pressure back into security for sure. Going to next turn, we have 4 attacks, potentially maybe one more. But
I believe since Crab was played out, we do have a blocker on the field too, and we do have the threat of another Metal Seadramon Ace if it's in hand with the Mega Seadramon out on play right now. So this could be a potential lifeline here.
Yep.
And on top of that too, Aegis says, Mirage can't bounce right now.
You also don't get any on plays on Mirage's turn right now. Because of the Aegis-Dramon. Well, it depends if the on play passes turn or not, but you get my point.
I agree. That was pretty fire. So let's see if this is enough to take a game.
It might be. Kind of depends on what's in security, right? Because I don't think we have jamming.
Right.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
That's going to overflow 4.
Overflow 4. And you gain 1 for every 4 off of the full moon effect.
That's unfortunate, but not the worst. Your opponent still is staring down. Still has to play setup. Like what, you just Evo into a level 4 in the back? That's still not great. Like if you can just establish a simple blocker and choke to 1, you're still looking pretty good. Okay, but training is a solid follow-up.
Training here, I'm assuming if you don't have your pieces, you pick up Bonkun. Yeah, just pick up Bonkun here. Go for that. Pretty much looking at a potential Mirage next turn, so Fish has got to do something here.
We could maybe, if we had jamming, we could win the game.
Or if we had that Deep Saver option in security, if you had it, that would have been also pretty clutch.
Yeah. Mega.
So we're just debating if we want to proc the Scramble here.
We can't.
Oh no, they don't have Digimon in play, so you can't even proc Scramble.
Yeah.
Fine.
That keeps catching me too.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I keep getting got by that. Okay, Dolphmon. Digivolve for 1 because it's a really cool card. Maybe
Our player's like, what? 1 Evo? I'm like, yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh, Waymon. Oh no. Waymon.
Oh no, yeah. I just meant if Deep Saver were somehow at some point in security, that would have been clutch. But yeah, he's completely out of security, so he can't do that stuff.
Yeah.
Because we saw him earlier, and he had like an early Deep Savers play, and that was just sitting as a field spell and letting his stuff swing a little bit more aggressively.
So Waymon establishes a second 5, which does let us kind of guarantee that we have ace play.
Yeah.
Because now we training.
The problem is if we training here, that Wankun nets 1 memory, so you're gonna go up to 2 off of that.
Ugh, so strong.
Which is, yeah. And then at this point, if you Mirage, I feel like you... Okay, so we go Gauga, which again will essentially be for free.
Yep.
Because of that Gao inherit and his own effect. Just to cycle more.
Looks like we are going to go into Mirage for cheaply as well.
Correct. Metal Cedric can't bottom deck Wankun. So, I mean, he's just big chilling right now.
Oh, scramble. Oh, Hexplow. Interesting.
Yeah, I mean...
This is okay, though. I mean, I guess going to...
It's a little rough, because, I mean, you're only left with 1 memory. And...
But you could go, yeah, get the Plesio back, and you can easily go Plesio.
Plesio on top of the Waymon, right?
Mm-hmm. Play the Waymon, let you put a source under, and then go back into Aegistramon, but that might not be enough now, actually. Guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, because Aegis is a Plesio plus level 5 with Seadramon.
Right, so we have the
We
Mega.
have that live, yeah.
Right.
So the question is, do we have Aegis? And if we do have Aegis, is it enough to...
We have Aegis, right? Because it got bounced to hand off the full moon.
Yes, so we do have the Aegis. You're right.
So I think it's unfortunate we're at 1, but we can, yeah, Plesio, draw. We don't get to play anything off the Plesio. Oh, so does that mean we don't trigger? Yeah, we can DNA because that Digimon did Digivolve.
Mm-hmm.
Digivolve into Aegis. We get to bottom deck up to 15 play costs. And then we get to play our stuff, which means we can play Waymon, we can play Mega Seadramon.
Yeah, he plays out the Waymon here. You can tuck something from trash underneath as a source.
Yeah. I'm not sure what he picked, but...
I think it was a Seadramon that just has jamming inherit.
Mm-hmm. Just counting up the hand size.
Let's give 2 memory. we have a total of like 15 cards in hand, which is a little scary.
Yep.
And we have a training live too, so
No, it's a boot. It's
could be
a
little
scramble.
rough. Scramble? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not
So
the
actually,
worst case
not the
scenario,
worst.
yeah. But I think if we have the Mirage in hand, it's just scramble, put Hankun to the top. Oh, we're skipping? Did we just have everything in hand potentially? Because we can just Hankun, play at the Galgamon, and then our Mirage should be our Mirage should just be free at that point.
Right.
Oh, Midoki Betamon digging.
Digging. 'Cause I will say too, like it is a little bit awkward because we have been able to deal with a couple like stacks, maybe not like full stacks, right? But enough like mid-body stacks that you may end up putting Mirage in a spot where it's like their lines aren't really as ideal as you would like.
Yeah, their hand could
They're
just
sort
be
of
cluttered
like-
with stuff that's not usable here, right? Because I think
Right.
because the play would feel obvious, right? It's like it's just Hankun, play the rookie, and then your opponent should have. I'm counting 16 cards in hand. It's very easy for just go Mirage.
Right. Well, the problem too, though, is since you pass turn with a Mirage Evo potentially, right?
Mhm.
You end up everything
you-
is immune on DS's side of things, so you wouldn't really bounce anything, which is fine. You still do like Mirage.
Because you
memory
don't bounce the
games.
security. Oh my god, I didn't even
Right.
think. Okay, you're
Right.
right. I forgot about that. Because I was just like, oh, if you don't bounce a 5, you just bounce security, but there's no security to
But
bounce.
there's no security exactly, which is pretty nasty right now.
So it's a very I didn't even think of that. That's very interesting. Oh, okay, Adris.
Yeah, Antonio, exactly. Yeah. Oh, another full moon. Is that a second full moon?
That's a second full moon.
Wow. Okay.
We're gonna gain back 4 memory off this full moon. Put our opponent to 2.
Jesus.
That's so
That's so dumb.
that's so rough.
Oh.
And then 1 memory off of the Galgamon. God dang.
Well, so we
man.
choked the 1 and got rid of a level 7.
It's okay. It's okay. Because
I mean, I'm a Mirage player and I just got triggered off of that. Oh, that's so dirty. I don't. Oh,
I feel so bad.
man. But
It's okay. Dolphmon, did you vote for 1? Oh, we're just gonna attack. Oh,
we
we're
do
gonna
have
attack.
jamming,
Yeah, we have jamming, and we're trying to get the end of attack going.
and this is my dog. Yes, and I feel disgusted.
Gain a memory off of Buka.
Yeah.
That does let us level into something else now.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a very good illustration of like what fish can do. I mean, I think Llama has been piloting this very, very well during this entire tournament. He's done one hell of a job piloting this deck.
I think that's it. I don't think.
The problem is, yeah. I mean, I think your only living hope here potentially is you don't have blocker from Crabbon because that's an on-play effect.
I don't
You
think
just
this
threaten the ace, but that doesn't really
stop the attack, right? Because he doesn't have blocker inherited like on him.
Right. I think you would need 2 aces essentially.
No, I mean
And for
maybe
them
we
not to
have
meet
it.
your
We
stack.
have 17 cards in hand. And I think there's 1 Mega Seedramon in trash. Like,
Okay. So we go Galga here. We bounce the crab back to hand. We'll gain inherit memory. Go
We're
back
okay
to
with that.
0.
we're okay with that, right?
What
Do we not have another 5? Are we still stuck on 5s? Which can't be true because we were just scrambled. Okay, yeah, here's the Hong-kun.
There it is for 3.
Hong-kun.
Play out a Madoki, right? Because I mean, you could play out the Gao, but I mean, you've already
This is
gained
gonna
one
choke
more memory,
right? This
Choke
is...
the 1, yeah.
But now we can Digivolve into Plesiomon and get rid of this whole board.
Right.
Right?
I think he was worried about the ace play. And middle Seedramon, yep, we'll stop everybody from suspending. So I mean, this is an interesting spot. Very, very interesting spot.
I mean, you can't attack. You know they have Zudo at this point, right? Okay. Wait, that's a 7.
Wait,
that's a 7 on me.
I was like, what? Okay. So we go Plesio. We'll go ahead and DNA.
We get rid of how much play cost?
I
think it's up to 15.
15, right?
Yeah.
Up to 14 play cost total worth.
So we can't quite get rid of the whole board. Just one short of getting rid of the whole board.
Right. I just get rid of all the big guys, no? The 8 and the 5.
We get to play all our guys, which once again sets up ace plays. And we attacked? We get to attack? We can do that?
Yeah, you get to attack, yeah. Yeah, after DNA, it's allowed to attack. It's Plesio's effect. So you resolve all of that, I believe.
Oh, okay. And then the Mega Seadra, the Mega Seadra unsuspends you.
Mega
Okay.
Seadra allows it to unsuspend, yeah. So he does have a ton of cards in hand, but the little Gaomon is just straight up chilling. Just a chill little guy. Chill guy until he turns into a big level 6.
Yeah, but Hong-kun... We could go into Hong-kun, I guess.
I think he's gone 3 Hong-kuns though. So
he's got one more.
He's got one more, and the fact that he didn't scramble makes me want to think he has a Hong-kun.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, he doesn't have the Buka egg live, so like Hong-kun at this point is sort of.
It's gonna pass
useless.
turn, yeah.
Unless
it has to be scramble, but we've used so many scrambles. Like how much room do you have for scrambles in this deck? I think we've used at least 2,
if not 3.
I thought,
Like,
yeah, we might
doubt
even
there's
use
another
3.
scramble.
Yeah. This is going
Does DS live? Does Fish live another day?
Looks like we're thinking about going Zudo Ace.
Sure, but I mean, yeah, that will save turn.
Hammer Spark. With all these scrambles, I won't be. Oh. Yeah, but that's so much memory.
But he's not affected by DS because it's memory passed over, right?
Yeah,
so that's just
exactly. Yeah, so I think Mass just misplayed, not thinking about the Aegistramon effect. It's still a new card, of course. We are going to attack. I guess we're not gonna ace swing Seadra. We did have the ace, but I think we were just so upset that like we just hard threw that ending.
Yeah.
I don't want to say hard throw, but yeah,
And who said they didn't want to see another Mirage matchup? Oh.
I told you guys. I told you that something was happening with the deep savers, and that's why I thought it was worth it. And you know what? I feel validated. So y'all can be mad, but I'm right.
This was good. This was very, very good.
You're right, Antonio. Yeah, you guys are right. I'm still like forgetting about how Aegistramon works. You're correct. The aces literally don't matter. I keep forgetting about this. You guys are just right. Oh, it's gonna take me a minute to remember how that Aegistramon alterns works out. Yeah, Aegistramon is all the 7s are good. Like all the 7s in those actually no. I kind of don't like the Nightmare. I think Nightmare Soldiers is just is Nightmare Soldiers just the worst one in every way?
I think so.
Oh boy.
Little bit of a market watch, guys. Aegis Ramon alts, $6. Anybody is interested in scooping some up?
True. Mega Seedramon too, right? Mega Seedramon's not that expensive. I think it's one of the cheaper of the...
One of the cheaper of the...
SPs?
I'm about to get a play set of Aegis alts right now.
Or Metal Seedramon. My mistake. Metal Seedramon. Also, honestly, like, I know it has an SP, but that Metal Seedramon where he's like drowning a Garudamon, like, has no right going that hard. Yeah. That unnecessary violence on that card. Like, Jesus Christ, like, that is a foul in football or soccer language.
Red card.
Yeah, definitely a red card. Aegis Dramon is kind of good. And don't
trying to sell his Aegis altar. Brother, my EX hits were terrible. I got
mine were sick.
Bout. I got Bolt Bout.
Oh no, not Bolt Bout.
Oh, I got what is this? What's the Sunariza? Which is not bad for minerals, I guess. But
yeah, there's some hype with minerals.
Yeah.
Mirage trying to go fast this game.
Yeah.
Just promotes. I forgot there's a whole nother game, but we're a minute from time. But Mirage, it's looking like Mirage might just actually win this. Holy. We do have boost though, so we could boost, go into our 5, and then still play the game pretty easily. Mm-hmm. Like if they just have an Aegis Dramon, I think we stall the rest of this game out and it goes to a tie. But my pulls from EX08 were Alt Art Medieval, which sick.
Oh.
Gallant X, which sick. And then so Gallant X and Medieval Gallant. And then Piedmon was my last Alt Art, but we don't talk about that one.
But it's pretty.
It is pretty. We're attacking? Okay, attacking.
Attacking with jamming.
Nice. End of attack, we get to play the Seedramon. Gain a memory.
Another memory.
The unfortunate thing is we don't have Plesio plays, right?
You could go Seadra Ace, the Digivolve and bottom deck.
Is the Hankun... Oh, it is 7. We were double checking. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so it does bottom deck a 7 cost. What do we... they're just talking...
Clarifying like turns and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's a hell of a turn right there. I mean, you board clear. There's no Egg raising, no resources, nothing. Like, Mirage is starting fresh. You've got your big bodies out on board. The only unfortunate thing is, with your next turn, you have to win.
Oh, no rookie, though. So, I think this is just coming out to a draw. Aegis Dramon was able to just stall this game out. I wouldn't even say anyone was slow playing this game, right? Too.
No,
it was just
no.
It was just answers after answers back to back.
I stand corrected. Digibubble. You're right.
True. Yeah. Mega Seedramon goes in. Seedramon goes in, get a memory.
Yeah, I mean, might as well.
Yeah, with
big guy living, not punished. Go ahead, bless you.
Go one more time.
Oh,
we have jamming. We have jamming. I think Seedramon.
We're jamming.
Yeah.
Or could we? Oh no, you need a Plesio for that. Never mind. I got too hyped.
Yeah, you have to have the Plesio. Play the Seadra, wield DNA into Adris.
Wow.
Dang. Deep Savers would have won this. I think this goes to time though, but Deep Savers would have won this. I guess we'll see how the players react, but yeah, we're gonna hard play everything, give ourselves blocker, one more check at security.
Deep Savers just curb stomped Mirage in round 3. Holy moly.
That's crazy, man. Oh man, he would have been last card was training.
I mean, this is maybe I shouldn't say this, but like honestly, at this point, if I were like in this situation facing down the board, I'd be like, you know what, brother, that's all you.
Yeah, just
You
walk away
earned
to
that one.
scoop because you're allowed to drill the scoop. Yeah, as long, yeah, it's in. Yeah, I don't.
It's in the player's hands. I think.
Yes, it's
you know,
it's
to each their
it's in
own.
the
I'm
rules
not
are the
gonna
rules,
say-
right? Like once you open the cheese drawer, you gotta pay the tax, kind of thing. Like, or is that how that meme goes? I think so.
Yeah, but I mean that is one heck of a turn. That is. Shout out to this DS player. This is really, really good play.
Yeah. I'm just surprised. Like, the thing that shocks me about the deck building here is that there's enough blue stuff to make a full blue Deep Saver stuff. Because I don't think you can say the same about the other color, the Nightmare Soldiers. Like, you have to dip into the other colors.
Sure.
Hankun. And then that's a wrap.
That is a wrap.
All right. Deep Savers clearly wins there. We got one more round to go. We did go to time. Let's get the. Let's go to the commentator screen. Let's read some chat. DS1, I would have given him the game due to the it's over for Mirage. Sure, I mean, like, we can say that, but it's not fair for us to put that on somebody else, right? It's just
Yeah.
let's just we play by the rules, and this is a Eggman treats these as regional level events. A draw is a draw by the rules, and we play by the rules, right? Yo, that's my hero right there. Yeah, I'm so happy. Like, you guys were hating on the fact that there was Mirage, and I was like, no, I think Deep Savers is cooking, guys. DS shout out that guy. Take the dog.
That was one heck of a match. Definitely shout out to the Deep Savers guy. That was
cool to watch.
That was clean.
Like, that's gonna inspire a couple people to build the deck, 100%.
Yeah. Which is really cool to see. You know, like, this is why. I mean, like, man, it's just nice to see like an underrated deck do really well, especially in like today's meta, right? Where it's almost like you have so many decks that just get slapped around because they're like casual decks. It's nice to see one of these like more underrated decks do really well.
Oh, absolutely. What was someone saying? Someone said something about Nightmare Soldiers. I would have given DS. No, to be fair, DS builds off of already existing fish support, whereas Nightmare Soldiers and NSP are entirely new. Doesn't NSP also like play off of undead stuff? But I guess there's just not a lot of good undead stuff, and there's been fish support, like you said, so that's fair. NSP too, and poor NSP, like, they're just never getting anything they want. Time to get DS alt stonks. Agreed.
I'm telling you, brother.
Other support already more
TCG
than
order in for the for the alt.
the Mega Seedramon drowning the Garudamon. Definitely. If they Puddles, this is an Eggman event, I wouldn't be surprised if we had maybe a video tomorrow morning to potentially about the top 16. Maybe top 8 since it was under 32 people.
Yeah.
But if they make it, definitely expect a list from us on some level. At least on the 100%, it's on the site. Up in the air if we get a video out in time or not. Mirage never learned to doggy paddle. He's got hands, dude. He doesn't need a doggy paddle. He's got he's got boxer gloves. Boxer hands. Oh, that was cool. Is that the tournament though? Potentially. That is time and round. This is the please proceed to report procedures. Please stop playing. Please report the win. So we probably have one more round. It depends on when you have 0 undefeateds though. We might have 0 undefeateds because that was a draw on table 2. We were table 2, right? Yeah.
And I think Eggman did say that we're just gonna play it out till till the end of round 5.
Oh, okay.
So we do get one more round.
Right. Yeah, and it just got paired too, so I guess we can bounce around. We'll see what happens table 1 first, but
yeah.
Just kind of trying to take a peek of where the matches ended up being placed. Let's see, pairings. So we're all the way in round 5 now.
So we got Tessero at table 1.
Tessero is on Fenrir, I believe.
Fenrir. Yeah.
Yeah. Level 7 Takamika for sure. Marco, and then versus Pedro. So Pedro's playing Mirage. Oh, so Mass. So Mass is table 1. So with his, so we can either watch Tessero versus Mirage. It feels like we can watch. What was Marco's playing again?
Was playing Purple Hybrid. He was the player who did the Uko Rush. Turn 2, like multiple.
Oh my
Ukos.
god, with the Lu, that was nutty. What is Nikesh playing though? I can't. I'm struggling. Oh, they might have put their names wrong. Let me see. Purple Hybrid. So there's like Purple Hybrid Mirror table 2. As much as I want to get the deep saver.
Yeah, we've done a lot of them already.
Yeah, feels wrong to do that. Maybe Night Turtle. I have a.
One of them. I think one of them's Galaxy, maybe.
One of them. Oh yes. This was the Gallant X Galaxy. Man, I feel like there's no winning for me here. So we're gonna go with the most competitive table 1, and we'll just take that L. So, you know,
yeah.
Luckily,
I agree.
I have an emote for that. We're gonna take the L on that one. But yeah, we'll get Tessero one more time. I'm sure Tessero's been streaming, so watch Tessero's stream if you want to see that viewage of it. But let's get this show on the road. One more for the road, if you will. Top webcam. Bam. Bam. Oh, no, wrong.
All right, so this is. I mean, these are 2 decks that could, in theory, go very, very fast. Right? Like you could easily see a very quick, just game over.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, both of them are just racing to the top end. Like if Take could just do the combo, they win. If Mirage can get rid of board and do their combo, they win. It's really just who gets there first.
Yeah, so we'll get a speed match here at the end. Unless someone really wanted to see Purple Hybrid, which I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm sick of Purple Hybrid. I feel like I've seen so much Purple Hybrid in the past few weeks of casting.
To be fair, I do agree with I think a few of our commenters mentioned like there are like a lot of different builds for it, so there could be some variety there for sure. But at a certain point, it's just like, okay, Ukos, Tamers, Hybrid, Kapow.
Yeah. Easy peasy. My buddy once played 4 Fenrir back-to-back in locals. I felt bad for him. Bro, tell me how I played in a store regional or whatever they were called. And it was 6 rounds. I played 5 Imperial that day. I lost my mind that day.
Hey, Ludion.
We're in the final round. I guess I should put that in my little corner here. This is indeed the final round. Technically not undefeated. We just kind of went to 5 rounds anyway because that's what we advertised. I think you just missed a really great. If you want to play Rewind, you need to go back and watch that Deep Savers match.
Deep Savers match was probably the best of the night by far.
Absolutely. That was so good.
So we see Tessero going ahead pushing up the Luga. We tucked an AG underneath, gaining the memory, and then we go into a Lugar.
Oh, we're gonna attack.
Lugar will
Interesting.
swing.
Discard, draw, and we're just gonna hope it's value. Oh, we live. That's
Never
huge.
punished.
I'm not a Mirage player. I don't play Mirage. What is this? What kind
The
of
slander.
the slander? I played Mirage, specifically BT11 Mirage in my blue hybrid deck to win a store championship like 2 years ago. We did not ever play actual Mirage. I swear.
We've triggered him. The squirrels are coming.
I'm mad. Still counts, man. All right, if you say it still counts, then as long as we set the record straight, if it still counts in your world, I can't help that.
So we played out a Tyranno here.
All right, I will not accept the still counts from Stefan of all people, please.
This is scary. We've got a boost and a training out, and we're at 3 memory to start. So this is gonna be.
We're gonna go into the not a great Galgamon for the situation. No, nothing to bounce, but it is at least the memory inheritable that will go sicko mode in a second.
I worry that Dirty Mirage player tagged with pride.
He's got it laminated on his chest. He laminates it because when it gets dirty, he can clean it after. Every time he plays Mirage.
Like a little expo marker. Just like, that, like, little white- We see the good old Wankun. Evo for 1 because of the Gao and the Buka.
And then we're gonna be able to go into our Mirage for 2, so keeps turn no matter what we do.
I've gone back to base Mirage. I've returned from my journey from space.
Ground control to Major Tom. Gonna gain 1 memory off of that Evo. Mirage into security. Oh, into level 4.
The Lugar, yeah.
Well, at that point, wouldn't it be great to... I guess you don't want to give your opponent... But you're on a timer, man. You gotta do security checks.
Yeah, but I
You're
think just like since there's no rookie established, I feel a little bit better about just clearing board because they just have to.
Well, I was more saying use your first attack into the level 4, Hong-kun,
Oh, sure.
the Gao, and then attack into security just so you're pushing board a little bit or pushing WinCon a little bit. But
Yes, this is Mirage versus Tamagotchi.
yes. Speaking of bird, I need to build that bird deck with Ancient Greymon top end. I wouldn't even say it's like Ancient Greymon top end, right? It's just kind of like a side piece, like a side engine that the deck plays to facilitate your Phoenix stuff. Right, I guess maybe I'm playing semantics and being mean, but I feel like it's easier to call it with like a side engine of Ancient Grey than Ancient Grey top end.
Sort of like how Galaxy used like Mirage quote unquote as a top end, but it's really got like 3 blue level 6s that.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I've moved away and I started calling them like moonwalking or whatever, and just like bird goes hard.
Rena's being the way that they are is just I don't understand it.
Yeah.
No one plays all 4 competitively right now.
Yeah. Rest in peace. I know everyone's like jonesing to get like future mode, but like, are we okay? We're okay. Sorry, OBS yelled at me. If we're good, we're good. Hopefully. But for someone revealed to me what future mode looks like the other day for All Force, and it's just All Force tatted up. Like, he's just got tattoos on. Like, there's nothing different about him. And I'm like, no wonder we haven't gotten this card yet. Someone just took a silver Sharpie to his arms. Like, it wasn't, man.
So we go into the Galga here for 2. Nothing to bounce, but you could training into a Wonkun here and just really gain all the memory in the world.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going to do, yeah.
Exactly.
Go into Wonkun for 1, spit out the Gao.
Draw a card. But
2 off Inherits, then 1 off of Mirage. 3 from Inherits because of Buka. Oh
my god.
Okay.
5 memory. Paladin would be disgusting here.
I mean, if you really wanted to be mean, you just go Hex and get rid of the AG. If there's no AG in trash, that just is mean.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to say because, like, with all the draws you've given Tessero, like, you could potentially have,
just have another AG in there.
Yeah, exactly. I'd rather a tatted up All Force than the spiky All Force X. I mean, fair. I mean, if that's your, I'm not gonna. Was it? How do people say it? I'm not gonna yuck your yum, you know. Like, but I'm just saying, like, I get it now. I get why we haven't gotten that card yet. That's all I'm saying. But then we did that. I say that as we just got the Safagamon Ace, which is like a new mode that got revealed, but it's just like also him tatted up. Also, like, that's all that's different.
Yeah. It's a good card too.
It is a really good card.
Alright, so we're at 5 memory. We play the Thomas out for 3. I'm assuming a burst mode play is in the works. So
yeah.
Go ahead
probably.
and swing with the Mirage. Tuck the Galga with jamming underneath to go ahead and restand, so you get your check.
Oh, we just block, right? Yeah. No reason not to block.
Yeah, you block that because he's going.
Because, like, we don't want to go into the burst mode or something.
Spend the Thomas to go ahead restand. Now you can go ahead and do burst mode. Free gaining memory.
Which is almost, I feel like, a misplay. Like, I feel like maybe we should have gone into the burst mode first.
Well, I think he's just trying to utilize his Thomas, right? Like,
Yeah.
get that extra swing in, tap it, so that.
But you lose that extra swing anyway, right? Because of the blocker. I guess it maths out to the same thing anyway. Regardless, I'm just being me. So I guess attacking first, forcing Tessero, putting your opponent on potentially not making the misplay and not blocking is probably your best route there. I guess that makes sense. I think I'm starting to get convinced. I've convinced myself.
And we're gonna Evo here.
We're gonna go Hexblow.
Wonkun move down. You could Hexablow, or you could just Mirage because you force to add to hand again.
Oh, true.
That would gain you a ton of memory as well. Yep. There it is.
And then we
burst mode, swing again.
Unsuspend to reset the hand. Now Mirage can attack twice with the Hunkun. Oh wait, it doesn't matter.
Tucked in the Galga already. So he can't do the Wonkun again, and then the Mirage was just played out this turn, I believe. Oh no, it wasn't. Never mind.
It wasn't. Yeah, it was a level 3 that was played out last. Yeah.
Oy.
That was rough. So much memory played with that turn.
Yeah.
Nothing Tessero really could have done, I think. Short of, because this is turn 3 from the Mirage. Tessero just, I'm sure Tessero probably just had game there on the crackback if Mirage didn't win there. Yeah. Trash looked very set up.
Now, what are your thoughts here? In chat, I know what I'm gonna get before I even say it. I know people are gonna be like, this guy is freaking Mirage stan over here. BT16 Galga versus BT11 Mirage. If you had to pick one, which one do you think is more impactful?
I think it's the 4, right? For me, it's the 4.
Okay. That's where I'm at too. I feel like if you hit the 4, the deck becomes still really, really annoying. Like BT11 as a card is really annoying. But like by hitting the level 4. I mean, it does a lot of stuff for the deck and for Galaxy as well.
It hurts
So,
the
I don't know.
Galaxy half too, which is what I'm like. That like I don't like that Galaxy is a thing personally. I mean, I'd rather a Rod of the Tamer. But if you hit the 4, not only are you hitting basic Mirage, but you're also hitting the Galaxy stuff hard. Like they need that 4 to play the game like the way they do.
The way I see it is that like with BT11 Mirage, I still think is annoying, right? Like Floodgates as on a 6, like Floodgates effect on level 6 is really stupid. And the fact that it's all turns is also really stupid. So I definitely see the argument for it being hit, and I wouldn't be surprised at all if it gets hit. It's just I feel like the deck becomes so much slower. Not to say that it's slow, but it becomes like it slows it down a little bit.
It slows it down that turn, I feel. Or you lose. Maybe I don't think it stopped. Like if you hit that 4, I don't think it stops the turn 2 Mirage, which is really scary, right? Because they don't use that card for the turn 2 Mirage. However, that Galgamon definitely is the one that allows them to have those crazy turns after the fact, after they've established that first body and maybe it didn't get answered, or like that comeback vector. It really it diversifies their play to the point where they're starting to play the game with 7 memory on their turn. If they don't have that Galgamon, they can't do those crazy like that turn we just watched doesn't happen without that level 4 in my opinion.
Because before you would have to either like play out the Galga or play out the Gal or hope that they have a level 3 for you to bounce back to hand with your level 4 Galga. Now you just go into the BT16 Galga and you guarantee a way for yourself to force a draw while giving yourself an opportunity to net memory, like with a training and whatnot.
Yeah, that's how I see. But like, I think like at the end of the day, this is just fun talk. Like if they come out with a ban list and then they say, what am I saying? If they were just like, oh, Mirage is at 1 and everyone's like cheering, like, yay, finally, all the Mirage stands like we're wrong, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's fine. It makes sense. Like I see that as a hit. It was kind of like for me, it was kind of similar to when Vaccine was really popular and they hit the TK. For me, I was like, please hit the Patamon. I think Patamon's the problem, blah, blah, blah. And then they hit the TK and I was like, okay, I mean, that doesn't mean I'm wrong. However, like if that's the hit they want to do, I'm not going to disagree with it. Or I don't think it's Hong-kun too. I think because I think Mirage is just like, because like everyone remembers when the BT11 Mirage came out, right? It did nothing. It's been over time. We've gotten a lot of these good generic blue things that allows it to now be a problem. And I don't know. I never know where to fall when it comes to that argument of, do you hit the card that became broken or do you hit the cards that enabled it to be broken? And it's like, it's an infinite conversation. And I think it changes based on the deck and like your love for it or whatever. So I don't know. It goes either way. Totally. It's for the sake of conversation.
So we ended up going into Mirage. We got a chip damage out of that swing there, and then played out a Gao. We didn't get the unsuspend effect off of Mach-Gao since Tessero does not have 8 cards in hand right now. And yeah, I mean, this is tough because Analog will help him dig and set up, but it will end up passing turn with the Mirage. Oh no. We still only have 7, so it does put him to 0.
Yeah, because we were able to.
I almost feel like it's tougher because you almost want to choke as much as possible.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, what's rough here is like, well, we evo for 2, and then I think we just lose.
We evo for 2, and then Mirage will be able to restand and swing multiple.
Mm-hmm.
If you go into BT16 Galga here, you gain 3 memory, probably.
Grab the Hell Lugar, so we were just kind of digging this whole time.
Yeah.
Multiple hits will need to happen as something will replace it. That's why they had to hit Apocally twice. Well, I think the thing with Apocally, it was just like, so undebatably Apocally was the problem, right? And the fact that Apocally let you, like, again, like, so my point kind of stands was like, Apocally was busted because it could grab any level 6 and tuck it under. And that genericness was what made it so insufferable, right? The Nightclaw Galgamon and things like Hankun and things like the genericness of those cards are kind of what's making Mirage so good, right?
So illustration and point right here. Sorry to interrupt you.
Go ahead.
We just went into BT16 Galga. Testro gave Moss 2 memory, and we're now at 5 with a level 4.
Yeah.
You know,
it just
like,
enables the deck so much.
Yeah.
Now Hankun, I think Tessero's dead.
I think we should just stop. just. Oh no. Because I think the problem with the argument for the level 6s is that yes, there's a lot of generic level 6s that are very good. Oh, and we get rid of AG here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think if there's a line that gets Hexablow on the board, it's over. And then Hexablow has jamming. Oh man, good night Tessero. I think no, I'm not, Stefan. I'm not saying that it shouldn't be Hankun. I'm just like if we're so Mirage focused, because Hankun, I feel like, I don't know. I think I don't know. Mirage could play without the Hankun. There's just other ways to gain memory. It's just like the most efficient way right now. But I'm not saying Hankun would be a bad hit either. I think Hankun is very much a good hit. And then that's Tessero's game. That's unfortunate.
Who knows? I mean, maybe we'll just see a ban list that's just Mirage, Hankun, BT16 Galga. It's just the whole line. Just ban the deck. It's done.
Yeah.
Easy.
It lasted long enough.
All right. So, I mean, that does it for our top table match here. Yeah. So, it looks like Mirage will take this one.
All right,
We've got a decent amount of time left before, and a decent amount of tables that are still going.
Yeah, we might be able to just catch somebody else while we continue yapping about this debate. Purple Hybrid Mirror. I guess let's just get good old more fish on the board, man. Let's see how it goes.
Sure.
People love fish. Because I'm kind of having fun with this argument right now, so we might as well keep it alive for a little bit. I will say though, Antonio, my key thing at the end of the day, too, though, is I'm against that argument. I am 100% against the idea of, oh, a deck has been winning for too long, it should get hit. I highly disagree with that argument, because I want, at the end of the day, I want people to be able to play this game, and if you're a Greymon only player, I want you to have a viable Greymon deck forever. I know that's not the case right now, but it's like, if you're a Mirage and your favorite Digimon is Mirage, like, I want you to have a viable Mirage deck always, just because it's still winning in 2025. I never agree with the mindset of, like, the deck is still around, so hit it. I don't think that's fair. And I know, and I know the common the common retort to that opinion is, well, they've hit Yellow Hybrid, they hit Jesmon, and I do not agree with the idea that those two decks getting hit are in the same light of hitting Mirage, because Yellow Hybrid was literally polarizing all of yellow decks to only play Yellow Hybrid. Same with Jesmon, was a little different. Jesmon they hit because it was, air quotes, the only red deck, but like all red decks sucked back then, so like of course they were only playing Jesmon. I think the Jesmon hit was just they were so scared of Chimeramon with Sistermons and going too overboard with that. That was long-winded, but that's my take.
It's a good take. But looks like we have turn right now on Deep Savers. We have a Dolph and a Goma out on board right now with trainings and a boost. I mean, we could do some shenanigans here. We're just mathing some things out, and
I think this is also the go wide version of Fenrir Lugamon from ID BW.
So we still can get OTK'd, but we're not as afraid of it. All right, fish, time to drown another dog. All right, we're gonna go into the Mega Seadramon. That sounds awful though. Some older cards are overturned, different game. But I imagine if Yu-Gi-Oh didn't ban part of greed, and then that's fair.
Bless
But
you.
like, I don't know. Like you also bring up Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's like Sky Strikers is still, as far as I understand it, Sky Strikers finds a way to come back into the meta constantly, right? So it's like people, if you like Sky Strikers, you always have that deck available to you. So it's like,
Doing the thing. Yeah, we
Yeah.
did it.
all right. So that's gonna bottom deck the Tyranno, play the siege. Oh, play so much stuff. Play the Dolphmon, unsuspend.
And we choked to 1. That's pretty good.
We do have a ton of boosts and trainings though, so it's not that crazy.
Yeah.
Like Fenrir can probably have a full turn here. Oh yeah, we're excited. We're cooking.
But what's curious too, though, is that, I mean, they, like you said, a lot of resources out on board, but as soon as they pass turn, which is what Fenrir will at times do, right? When they pull up their combo
right, because the
plays,
memory will be on their
Aegis says
side.
no. Aegis says no. You don't get to, pop my bodies or do whatever.
Oh,
I'm
that's
curious to see
true.
how that goes out.
And we might even. Oh, we're gonna go Hellugar instead. So.
Gain 1 because we played out the AG.
Hellugar does still die because it sees the end of turn. We will delete. What are we gonna
Self,
try?
but we can't target anything, no?
No, we can because the memory's on our side.
Oh, because now the memory's at 0 now. Yeah.
Yeah. Sky Striker comparison doesn't work because it took 3 or 4 years to get the duck fully unhit after its biggest band happened. I think, but wasn't Sky Striker like viable even after like Engage went to 0 and stuff like that? Like it just kept being around, and it really didn't do anything during that time. I mean, I don't follow Yu-Gi-Oh crazy, so I'm just kind of making comparisons. So I could just straight up be wrong. That's fine. We should hit the deck, but we shouldn't take it out back and just neuter the deck completely. A Pokemon is still usable and people still hate seeing it get on board, but it's not ruining all the games. We just need to depower it and make it so that it's not an I win deck. And the thing about Mirage though, it's not an I win deck right now. Right? It didn't even come close to winning our nationals.
We played out a boost here. We didn't swing or push any aggression here. We just ended up playing the boost to pass over to 3.
Interesting.
Which is scary with that
giving
Luga.
Luga an extra chance. With
Granted,
even
we do
more
have the
memory?
AG, like the Agent AG out already, so we were gonna go to 3 regardless. But now we go up to 5.
Yeah, so we don't even, and since this is old Fenrir, like with this much memory, we can keep turn and still get everything we want done.
Oh, we
but
play out another analog youth.
Interesting. Gonna grab Hell again.
Are we missing pieces?
Maybe.
Go into Lugar.
Yep. That's not great. I think in this matchup, you clearly want to be. We still have boost though. Still have boost. Did we go to 4 memory at the start of return? I think.
Went
Oh yeah, we did went to
to
5. We went to 5
5,
memory.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Making sure the memory's correct then. Having to use the analog youth is rough. I don't know if that was the play. I don't think we needed analog youth. Kind of feels like
Unless we're just like desperately looking. Ooh,
Hell Lugar
Hell
again.
Lugar again.
How
One
does
off
this-
of that, but now we're
How does this resolve?
at
Oh,
0.
hold on. I need to know how this resolves. How does Hell Lugar read? I need to find that. Because
because you delete the Hellugar. He tapped the analog youths, but that sequencing might be incorrect. Delete this. Okay, so it's end of turn, delete this Digimon, and then the on deletion trigger. So you can trigger your analog youths first. Okay, we're fine. Never mind.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, because if it ended up being the other way where Helluga has to fully resolve, then nothing gets deleted in that world. All right. Okay. We still have 4 security.
Yeah.
All right. Put the Deep Savers card under. Take the last security. Now we can attack with jamming. At this point, you're not afraid of giving Fenrir resources, and I wonder what is Fenrir trying to do with these turns back to back. I feel like.
Yeah, Nikesh, we are in last round. Top tables, Mirage took it. We're just kind of bouncing between tables right now. And I agree. Unless they're like just severely like clumped in pieces.
Like, are they missing a normal soul? Are they missing Fenrir level 6 after all these draws? Would be ridiculous after all these analogs.
Soul would be, I feel like you said, the biggest missing piece here.
We're missing soul, Antonio. Yeah, I mean, but like, that's got to be some wild luck if you don't have a soul at this point, right? Like, oh, I guess there's one.
We hit a soul there.
Right, did you evolve into Dolphmon?
One. Swing.
Waymon.
Oh no, we swing going to Waymon for 3, then we can play something out.
Yep.
Oh no, sorry, we tuck something under. Not play. That's the...
We go to 5 memory. Yep, 5. Do we have another AG? Probably not. 3 of them already on board. Oh, never mind. One more. 6.
Huh. Okay. So Luga or Lugar.
Lugar, and this is the better one. Okay, now we go soul.
So there's a soul.
Discard that. Okay. Summon something, right?
You can pop the 6 careless at this point.
Oh, right.
Because it's still not the turn pass.
Pop boost.
Evo into Fenrir.
Yep. Now we got to play stuff. Kick back the memory. Now, yeah, and now it's just kind of...
Now you can go ahead and start doing things, but we do have the threat of the Mega Seedramon Ace here.
We are going to delete the win attacking, delete, unsuspend. Oh, Deep Savers play a 5. That's huge for us.
Oh.
Well, Mark, I'll have you know that you potentially might not even need the Shadramons because XVmon and Stingmon are going to be the level 4s of the deck. So you just play the BT16 guys. We might not need the promo at all.
Oh. What is the security?
Scramble. Oh boy. All right, that's the second check.
Just like that, we're back to the same board state.
Yeah. I mean, we could boost Hellugar if we still have
you've got all, you've got boost, you've got a lot of stuff there ready to go. So I mean, there's a lot you could do here. It's just a matter of, can you win it?
Yeah. I mean, if I was Fenrir, I would have potentially tried to find a way to... we're going to pop out end of turn. Wait, why did we go to 3? Why is it 3? Gain the memory. Delete. I was going to say, I would have found a way to just, like, clear board, like, completely. Like, attack into the Aegis with my
with my jamming or with my alliance attack. And then just leave the board clean, because I don't think with a clean board they really can do much, right? We cleared the level 5, 2 checks.
Yeah. I mean, this is really well sequenced.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then Dino
DNA
B.
into a Dino B, I'm assuming. Yep.
Yep.
Play out something with Rush.
We do
And you
miss
can
out
go
on the
ahead,
Hell
swing.
Lugar, unfortunately. The Hell Lugar, or Soul Lugar unsuspend with this route.
If you play out something, you can give it Rush technically, no?
Yeah. You have games so far on board. You can go. I know they trashed the Sethmon at some point. Even Uko. Oh, we're gonna go Dino B. Okay, swing. Has to attack, and then that's Dino B. Oh, we're gonna play the Seadramon. Oh, and then Zudomon
We
Ace.
have the Ace.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, partition. Oh no, never mind. No partition. I'm a fool.
And Russell, this is table 3. We finished the table 1 matchup already. But this is still a pretty, like, the Deep Savers deck has been doing some work this night.
Yeah. And this is kind of why I thought it would have been. I think this is kind of why I would have liked the route of clearing board instead of what kind of ended up playing out here. We're missing an attack on Fenrir when we could have just allianced into the Aegistramon. When we had no threat of Ace on the board, we could have allianced into the Aegistramon at a point where we had memory on their side. Getting rid of the Aegistramon would have then meant we have access to win attacking deletion and then really pop off from there. But this way kind of makes us struggle a little bit for sure. Guess we'll see how it goes.
It looks like they're just scooping. So Deep Savers takes this. I'm pretty sure this gotta be game 3 right now.
Yeah, I mean we got 10 minutes left. I mean Deep Savers is like, I mean I could see them playing into a game 3. I can see Fenrir taking it looks like they're shuffling it up to play a game 3.
Yeah. I am very impressed.
Yeah.
Very, very impressed.
No. Especially with the Zudomons, like that's something that really is letting this deck just like the recursion value, and then just having constant. I have a level 6 ace threat, a level 7 ace threat sometimes potentially. I mean, we haven't seen a Gabupon, but that would be a while. That it's just like, you have to respect it. And then what else on top of that? The Zudo into Mega Seadramon into any level 7 blue ace, just gross, right?
Mm-hmm. I will say too, this almost reminds me of almost like a blue variant of like 3 Great Angels, right?
That's
You're
true.
Just like constantly spamming out bodies. You have that like level 5 that just sits there, and you're like, do they have the ace? Do they not have the ace?
Yeah.
Obviously, I think there's less ace choices for
Right.
this deck compared to Angels, but I think the idea remains the same.
I agree. You are lacking a little bit of that protection that that universal protection Angels has, but regardless. All right. Just the training, all right? Fenrir, Lugamon, play AG, nice. Pass the 1.
It's a good turn 1. Cheeky 1 cost Evo.
Did you offer 3?
Waymon.
Interesting we chose to do that in the back instead of trying to go wide in the front. And you kind of know.
Well, Waymon also has to live. Like, it's an end of attack, you play out something.
Right.
And, I mean, Fenrir's doing what it did last round, which is just have all those resources set up.
Just setting up. And it looks like we're still searching on the Deep Saver side as well. We got we got Hankun. Oh, we backed this up with Hankun in the as well. I feel like we haven't seen that Hankun before.
Yeah.
So that's how we're finishing, rounding out our level 5s. But I felt like we had enough level 5s. Waymon plus Mega Seadra seemed like a nice. Looks like we're going to finally promote. Go Hell.
Another
Lugar.
Hell Lugar.
Interesting. We chose not to training it to keep turn. I guess without the hatch, it doesn't matter.
Right.
We'll bring back the Lugar. No. Wonder what our.
The question is, do we Plesio here? And just hopefully maybe. I believe you have. You don't have jam.
I think we have the Crabmon jamming. I'm not too sure though.
If you have Crabmon jamming, I think you swing for sure.
Crabmon jamming. End of attack.
Yep.
Play the Dolphmon. Gain a memory of Ibuka. Play Goma. Are we still looking? What are we looking for?
Look at Seadra.
Dolphmon for 1. Truck for 1. Oh, so we're just searching for 6s and can't find our 6s because there's no way you don't go Plesio there, right?
I would assume so. And we saw him reveal a Plesio off of the training, but opted to pick up the Dolph.
So
I'm wondering if we're saving it?
maybe
Because,
Dolph,
I mean...
maybe Dolph was... we needed the level 4. We had no level 4.
Maybe. And I mean, like, Fenrir arguably did have a semi of a dead turn without a rookie. Like, you knew they just could only set up here.
So just go wide, play it slower and safer.
Yeah.
Is that slower? Is it actually slower and safer? Becomes the question.
Right. Because now Fenrir's got a Tamer, the
Has everything.
arguably better Luga, and 3 trainings out on board.
Yeah, and a boost.
And a boost. Jesus.
Yeah, we've seen it all at this point from Fenrir. Trash is somewhat set up as well. I think it's a Hell. Definitely have a 4 in there, and then I don't think we picked up the level 3 from before. So, all right, Waymon, one more time.
Might as well swing jamming. Might as well. Okay, well, sure.
All right, Crabmon, give something blocker. Go to 3 memory because of Buka. Do we not have a rookie? Are we? Man, we're like... This hand must be so awkward from Deep Sabers right now. No rookie, no 6? Is our hand just like all the Deep Saber cards? We have like 10 cards in hand. That's crazy. Yeah. It's got to be like all our level 5s.
Super hard. Yeah, that... I would find it really weird if he's got nothing he can do right now.
Mm-hmm. Maybe just really planning out the turn.
I mean, there's 3 security left. You've got 2 bodies that could swing. None of them have jamming.
Mm-hmm. Oh, going to Waymon. Okay. I'm gonna put the Gomamon under. Oh, we drew rookie.
There's a rookie.
We drew it off the Digivolve, which is like not helping. Surely we have 6 now. Okay, Waymon goes in. We have more than 7 cards, so these draw inheritables do not trigger.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Well, we get to play out the Goma and pick up just the Goma. Oh. God.
All right. What did we search off of the Goma? Was it finally level 6?
Problem, even if he does pick up the Plesio here, is that he doesn't have a Seadramon in name to DNA.
Oh, true.
So we go Dolph for 1. Even then, I feel like we've just lost that tempo to do anything crazy here. You just kind of have to sit on the hope that they swing and your level 5 stick out on board. We have a level 5 Seadra there. We unsuspend one of the Waymons and... Oh God!
I think that's just a wrap, man. I mean, we could Mega Seadramon. There's a world where we have 3 level 5s, right?
Mm-hmm.
With 3 level 5s, we could easily say, it's not hard for us to Mega Seadramon, Digivolve the Fenrir Lugamon, and then lose the turn if they play I guess incorrectly is the, because with all these trainings and memory and memory boost, you have no excuse to like have the memory pass over, I feel. Oh, but we're not going to training into this one. Strange. All right. Gonna discard.
Soul's effect, discarding an AG.
Just delete Dolphmon, so you don't have to worry about Zudo again.
Crack the boost to gain memory back.
We can training into Fenrir now.
Yeah. I guess my question would be, and I mean, I'm not a Fenrir player, so maybe enlighten me, but like, why pitch the Fenrir if you're not going to use the Balmon?
Our hand could just
Am I
be
missing something there?
Our hand could just be that bad, yeah. Because if you're not gonna, yeah, no, you're 100% right.
Oh.
Gonna hard play, gain 2 memory. I think we're gonna discard the level 6 off the Hell Lugar effect. Yep, so we're gonna discard that. No level 6? That got... Did we discard? How did we discard that? Wait, how did we go into that Fenrir?
How do we go into that for free? I'm a little confused.
Oh! We're so dumb. Hell Lugar.
Oh, yeah.
It's Soul Lugarmon. We're so dumb, dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, soul effect off of the Hell Lugar deletion.
Yeah.
Whew. That's well sequenced, that's for
Hell Lugar one more time. Just dismantling this board one by one.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
And this is why I don't play purple. I don't got the big brain for this.
I will say, to be fair, I stopped playing Fenrir once this Soul Lugar became the more popular one, personally. But I want you guys to know, before you guys caught us in chat, we figured out the answer. So I don't like we got there on our own, all right? Soul Lugar again.
Pitching double analog, Jesus. And then we are debating cracking that boost.
Bro, we just dismantled this board. Oh my god. Now it's just attack with Fenrir when attacking delete the Waymon. For sure.
The thing is, if... Yeah.
It technically doesn't unsuspend yet, but we'll... Oh wait, no, it unsuspends because of the... We popped boost there? Oh, Fenrir. Just goes super wide, but we don't gain memory for this, right? Oh, okay. This is how we wanted to do it. I'm not sure I agree with that ending, but sure. Deep Savers is at 3 memory.
So 3 memory, you've got a Crabmon and Raising, but I mean, I think a lot of resources, like a lot of the Dolphmons went into the previous line of play. So you probably don't have another cheap Evo for one to like turbo into like a high end.
Yeah, I agree. Because
so
if you had Dolph, like you're like
go
ideally
for 1, and then you go like another 5 to play something out, gain the memory, and keep turn.
This could gain us the memory. We don't have blocker on the other side, so we can attack. Do we have jamming? We doesn't matter. Okay, gain us the memory. So this is kind of the equivalent of Dolph. We can go into a Honkun.
Or even another Mega Seadra, right? I don't wait. No, never mind. I don't think that plays
Digimon wouldn't
anything
gain
out.
us the memory is the problem, right? Yeah.
Have to be Huang-kun.
And then if it's Huang-kun, we can't go into Aegis, and we're just gonna wrap it up.
Oh, we just wrapped it up.
Bummer. Oh my god. That's, I mean, number one, I'm absolutely an OG Fenrir player. I played Fenrir in VT14 so much. What a fun deck. And like, watching Fenrir dismantle that board was so cool. Like, personally, that's what I love about Fenrir, is being able to play out just like these long sequence turns of just handling your stuff.
That was,
you know,
very, very well sequenced.
yeah. And it even had us confused at a few steps, but like at the end of the day, managed to sit there with an entire blank board on the other side, which is just crazy. But back to the commentator screen. Now that's a dog. My locals are mainly purple players. I'm over here saying drop Paladin. I mean, Paladin's kind of good, man. Paladin kind of hits them pretty hard. But man, what a night!
What a night!
Yeah. Oh, that was a fun ride. I'm glad you were here with me, man. This was fun.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Oh, anytime, man. There's only, yeah, no, it had to be somebody for the first Eggman event in a while. So, I definitely appreciate having you here. And that being said, potentially look out for more tournaments from Eggman. It would be remiss of me to not also advertise. I'm gonna find it. Who do we? I think I'm just gonna grab. Actually, I think I have an old. Do I have an old Hyper Coliseum one? I do. Yes, I do. Look at that. Oh, that's just not it. That's just not quite what we wanted. All right. It's what. Oh my god. It's just
there it is. Oh, this is the Eagles.
No. I'm trying to advertise Eagle. I do want to advertise the Eagle one.
True.
So look out. Happy. This was the Eggman events one, but also Eagle every Monday, every Thursday. Come out, support the webcam scene. But again, it's been a great blast for Eggman events. I'm glad we're getting something done on the site for Digimon. So
one last shout out to Eggman too. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Likely once a month, revolving around new product releases. And yeah, I think that's definitely a healthy way to handle Digimon, especially with the Eggman events cadence. And that's kind of how you end up handling most tournaments for the other card games anyway. So it's nice to be able to add Digimon back into the rotation. But if you want weekly stuff, more consistent stuff, Eagle every Monday, every Thursday. A lot of the Eagle boys came out in wave droves to play here tonight. So if you want to see any of that stuff going forward as well, and any other webcam event, honestly, support the webcam scene for Digimon. We gotta keep it alive. We gotta keep it going. Prove that we're still around, man. Like, I don't think Digimon's dying. Like the ones that are here, we're dedicated, man. And, like, it's a lot of us.
There. Yes, sir.
But yeah, happy birthday, Eggman. Any last things, Ben? Anything you got to plug? Any upcoming video?
No, I mean, I think you plugged us enough already, so appreciate that. For those of you, I mean, our channel's really focused on commentary, on our locals. Yes, it's not like perfect gameplay, but we try to just spread knowledge of the game, spread our love for the game too, and we just want to keep the community growing as best we can because we love the game. You know, we've really found a home in this community, and we just want to pay it forward.
Yep. So, anyway, with that said, good night, everybody. Hope you guys had fun. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Subscribe if you want, or become a member if you want emotes. I try to advertise the emotes a bunch. It's $2. I kind of wish I made it $1, but we are where we are. But yeah, good night, guys.
Night.